All right, welcome everybody. We have officially started. We're going to be bringing in the anglers here in just a moment, but it is now noon. Anglers are out on the water. They've gotten to their locations, and they are ready to start this uh, evening, afternoon matchup for the last week of the KFL, week 9 against the Copperheads. And we are going to start bringing them in so they can come in. I'm going to finish up on the national show, and then I'll be joining everybody shortly. So, Mr. Mitchell, Mr. Sweat, and also Mr. Spears, it's great to see you guys out on the water.
How you doing, sir?
Good, man. I am doing the national show, but I'm just getting everything kind of loaded up and ready to go. So I'm going to dip out of here, but you guys feel free to talk and enjoy each other's friendship there, because that was a nice cast there, Mr. Sweat.
Thank you, sir.
But enjoy. I'm going to be on the other side, and then I'll come back in just a few moments.
Sounds good. Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I got you, Alan.
Okay, all right. My earbuds aren't working, so it's usual, you know.
Yeah, it's always something. It's a hot one. That's for sure.
The sun's kind of out right now, which is nice, or kind of hidden right now, so it's nice.
Right.
It's right on me.
Right over. Hopefully the rain will not do it. I don't know. Maybe I want the rain. I don't know yet. Yesterday was pretty bad.
I got drenched and I was at the ramp already.
Oh man, I was like, I almost just went into the back, and there wasn't quite enough lightning for me to like not come in, but it was a little sketchy.
Yeah, we you know those docks right beside that restaurant?
Yeah.
We ended up going in there, and the guy that owns the boat rental in there let us go underneath the docks. So it was a win-win.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Yeah, my car smells like wet clothes now.
Oh man, stinks. I smell like a dog. Got 77-degree water.
Oh, that's not bad.
I got 85.
It should be good, but yeah, who knows, man? This is like I've never been up this creek.
I heard there's a lot of striped hybrids up there.
Yeah, we went up and fished a spring yesterday, and I think it was like 76 or 77-degree water temp.
At DeLeon or whatever.
Yeah, it was actually cold. When I stepped in the water, I was like, damn.
Yeah, I know that's how it was when I launched. I'm like, okay, this might be good. I don't know.
Yeah, there's a ton of activity back there. I mean, the little park ranger lady was telling us, she's like, oh, there's all kinds of shad, mullet, tarpon, snook, bass, big bass, as long as my arm. And I was like, okay.
Ring, though. I mean, you can see them, but they won't bite, you know?
Yeah. Trying to get those two I shook off yesterday to bite.
There There you go.
How big you think?
I'm sure they're still there.
I saw the one. One was about 20. The other one acted like it was bigger. It took me. She had it in her mouth for like 45 seconds before she finally dropped it.
Huh.
And she took out probably like 30 or 40 yards of line.
Damn.
So hopefully that didn't bother her any, because I didn't put any pressure on. I just kind of thumbed the spool.
Yeah. You guys hear wind on my end?
No.
Okay.
Oh. Of course, I'm just, using my phone. I'm not sure how good that is.
No, you guys are both clear. I have Bailey's live scope today, so about to go use it here in a little bit. See if it's worth it.
Those boats that were on my spot moved out, so I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Hopefully, they just don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, right.
I think I just spooked a manatee.
Oh.
I mean, they were all up in the pads last night, like you could hear breathing.
Yeah, as I was sitting for 20 minutes waiting on lines in, I had one come up and rock my kayak a bit.
Yeah. I sort of wondered how that would work. I mean, like, they're not really fast enough to really do any damage. But they're pretty big.
Don't
if they get
start
freaked
on.
out,
Yeah.
if they get freaked out, you'll know. Oh man,
Yeah.
it's like a cannonball hitting the water.
Yeah, they soaked me in St. John's River mud and water last year because I spooked them and I didn't even know I was over top of them. Like almost flipped me out of my kayak.
Oh wow,
they're not fun to be around. I'd rather be around gators than them.
Oh, agreed.
There's a ton of kayakers up here. I mean, I wasn't exactly planning on that or thinking about that.
A bunch of what?
But they're not fishing. Just canoers and kayakers and, floating the stretch. But they're not fishing.
Oh, just got bit.
Oh.
Bit the tail off my speedworm.
You said they were doing that yesterday.
What's that?
You said they were doing that yesterday, I think. What it was.
Yeah, I had a couple. I don't know if they're brim or not, but well, that's my only black and blue gone down the drain.
They
You got
love that
super
blue
glue?
tail. Yeah.
What's up?
You got super glue?
No, it took the whole tail off.
Oh, I thought I just ripped it.
No, it was partially ripped from yesterday, and I was trying to get every cast out of it I could.
You use it as a Senko now.
Yeah. Don't worry, I got the next best color.
That was probably a brim. I don't know. It's something.
Starts with J and ends with G.
Oh.
The Chris Mitchell special.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that wasn't 14 inches.
Little dink.
Flipped about a 10 inch. That might be a challenge up here. That's, something on the bottom. Oh,
You hooked up, Mitchell?
No.
no,
Or
that
it's
was
a
me.
drag?
Yeah, no, it's my drag. I'm hung up on the bottom. There we go.
Damn it. Perfect cast. Just blown it.
Oh, okay. They're schooling over here. About time.
Are they?
Yeah. If I can get to them fast enough, I don't know.
Yeah, they're schooling hardcore yesterday. That's for sure.
Oh, they stopped.
They'll come back up.
Yeah.
Got some breeze coming through finally.
Yeah, it's been a nice little breeze here for a while now.
It just started here.
Mm.
Oh, just got bit.
Dang.
Pulled it out of his mouth. Being weird about it. Where you at, little guy?
Hmm. What should I do? think I fixed it. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what happened?
I lost connection to my ear.
Did you?
So I pulled my phone out and it switched to my phone instead of my iPad.
You know, I ended up switching to a phone.
Yeah.
I just added a
Easier
phone
that
to
way.
my plan. Yeah, definitely easier. The iPad wasn't bad because I had a smaller iPad, but I think less sunlight hitting an object is probably a good thing.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know if you've had overheating issues, but like week 1 at Rock, I had 0 issues. But since then, it's Toho was bad. Toho the second time was
Yeah.
bad.
I've had maybe like 2 times overheating, but that's usually like towards the end of the tournament too. So
Yeah.
today
See, the
shouldn't be too bad.
downside is, yeah, today shouldn't be too bad. Downside is like the fish I shook off was like early afternoon. I got one to bite. I got 2 bites actually, but I punched a little bit where I got bit, but probably wait till the evening when they move back up.
Yeah, so I'm thinking I can't talk with this thing on. I'm thinking about coming back here, my schooling spot a little bit later. I think they're not very active right now.
Yeah. Well, they were about 11, 12 o'clock. They were on fire yesterday. Like nearly, like what Bailey said, not even exaggerated. It was like they're pretty much jumping in the boat.
Dang.
And I have Ryan up on that spot right now. And we watched a few busting where I came back in the backwater where I'm fishing, but
Nice.
I'm gonna check this rest of the scratch
I'm gonna
edge
make
and
a
I'm
little
going.
bit of a run.
All right, man.
No, I'm gonna stay in here. I'm just gonna sit down and make a run.
Well, like last year, like I mean, you could get a worm bite all day long for the most part.
Yeah, last year it was on my speed worm, just swimming it.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing right now. The only sketchy part is I'm using like 12-pound fluoro right up next to the pads and the water lettuce,
Nice.
just to try and get a few extra bites. What's that, Alan? Oh, damn. It's a freaking catfish head. No body, just a head floating in the water. Let's see. Let's go to the jig.
I just marked manatee.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, big old outline of it.
Yeah, we were trying to side image one. I've never seen one on side imaging. I was kind of curious what it would look like.
It's like it's just like a if you get the right angle, it like shows like the tail and the whole body and everything. It's pretty cool.
Really, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Should screenshot it on your fish finder. Are you able to do that
Yeah,
on
it
your
wasn't that
Lowrance?
good.
Oh, wasn't that good?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can do it on the Lowrance. I just haven't. No entries yet for our our match.
No entries.
No,
Yeah,
not
it's
yet.
the
Unless people are sandbagging.
yeah, the activity level is kind of low right now compared to yesterday. What I saw in the water. It's all these pleasure boaters. I'm telling you, the ramp was empty yesterday. That thing's jam packed today.
So yeah, the ramp I was at too was. Usually it's not that.
You're kind of
You can
breaking
kind
up
of
a
see
little
it from
bit.
here if it's not too cloudy, but. How about now?
Yeah, a little bit clearer. Yeah, it's just in and out. I'll let you move to your next spot because it's kind of broken right now. Ah.
All right, welcome everybody. I know it's been a long hour just listening to these guys reel spin and motors go, but welcome to the Deep South Kraken versus the Florida Copperheads. Mr. Jason, how are you doing, sir? We got you, brother. You're there. John, how's everything going for you, brother?
It's going.
You look on the water, right?
What's that?
You're on the water, right?
Yeah. Just live scoping right now.
Gotcha. Well, so there is
Starting to rain a bit.
there's a lot of different things that's been going on throughout the country. There has been some shakeups. There's been some changes already that's probably going to happen to the playoff race. But there's also there's been some major matches that have gone on in the league. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring up the scoreboard here so everybody can see what is going on, because this has been interesting in the entire league. So I could show you. Now, none of these scores are completely finalized right now, but we have the Granite State Sticks went against the Maniacs up in Maine and did a phenomenal job at 196 3/4 inches to 143 1/4. That was the Granite State Sticks went to Maine and did this. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. But the Granite State Sticks definitely traveled very well this season and did well. Then you have the Maulers and the Bronzebacks, and the Maulers beat the Bronzeback currently right now at 175.5 inches to 173 3/4. So it's a very tight race to see who still is going to win that match. Then you have the Bay State Attack at the Rhode Island Rebels. The Rhode Island Rebels is 171. The Bay State Attack at 114 3/4. Some major inches being put up throughout the entire country. Connecticut Renegades at the New York Empire. The Renegades 180 inches to 174.5. Tar Heel Lunkers and Virginia Reapers. The Reapers beating the Lunkers at 180 1/4 to 126.5. The Washington State Warhawks went to Motor City Ambassadors, and the Motor City is in the lead, 192 to the Warhawks 179.5. Arkansas Hogs at the Indianapolis Knights. The Knights 172.5 to 117. Tennessee Shiners went down to Oklahoma and did a phenomenal job at 183.5 to 64 3/4. Delaware Doom lost to the Privateers at 95 3/4 to 48 inches. Sunshine State Swamp Donkeys at the Carolina Castors. Carolina Castors are winning currently at the moment at 77.5 to the Swamp Donkeys 18 inches. You have the Coosa Kingfishers and the Palmetto Punishers. Palmetto Punishers at 152 1/4 versus the Coosa Kingfishers at 45.5. We're waiting to see if there was some mission issues and also signal issues to see if that score jumps up a little bit for the Coosa Kingfishers and the submission times. Natural State Eagles, at the Alabama Hammers. The Hammers went there and did a phenomenal job at 184 1/4 to 59 inches. The Southern Slayers and the Louisiana Hurricanes in hurricane storm-like preconditions with pressure and everything. Southern Slayers at 78.5 to 32 3/4. So that is our current league updates of what's going on in the league, and it is very interesting to see what is going to happen in these playoffs. So we're going to give these guys a break. I know they've been talking and doing things on their own for a little bit. We're going to take a quick break, and then we will come back, and I will start running this thing. All right. Jason, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Well, welcome to the St. Johns River.
Looks good.
Man, you know what? You guys have had a crazy whirlwind of a season, man. So tell us a little bit about what's been going down. I mean, you guys, is this the first time you guys been on this portion of the St. Johns River?
This is the first time we've been on any portion of St. John.
Really? Okay.
The only one of us that had any experience here was Woodring.
And he's on a big boat in the ocean.
Yeah, exactly.
That's an excusable moment, though, to go out there with your family.
Oh, exactly. And this has been planned since before COVID for him. So,
Yeah. I mean, what did they reschedule that trip like almost 4 times?
yes, sir.
Yeah.
He
Yeah, I
said-
remember.
He said, if it's going, I'm not missing it.
So tell us a little bit about your team. Who you got out on the water? Who's out there with you?
Whoever's left.
Oh, man, come on.
Oh my!
Now we got me, Conrad, Danny Gann, Jason Starley drove down from Georgia to be here today,
Yeah.
but nobody was able to get out and pre-fish. Starley got out for like 2 hours yesterday between storms, but
Yeah, between storms and caught a beautiful fish.
yeah, but that was the only life he saw all day.
Oh, really? Yeah. I mean, the St. John's it's a unusual, special place because of all the water that's there, and then at the same time, you can kind of find your strong suit, and you still have river fishing going on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute myself real quick.
You're okay. You're allowed.
So far, what I've seen, I like it a lot. I just one little fish so far, and we'll get them.
Well, I mean, that's the joys of this particular body of water is because you can find them schooling, and you can get in the right locations in the right areas, and then all of a sudden you kind of light up. So I mean, this is still early. It's coming from the midday to the end of the day for us. So it's a different, we don't fish too many afternoon games, which is just happens to be because of schedule. So this is definitely a different part of the time frame for us.
Yeah. Can you see me when I stand or no?
Yeah, you're good, man. You're good.
Yeah.
So now it looks like you're up against a mat, going to be punching a little bit.
Everything I see up here is match. Yeah, trying to get through.
Mm-hmm.
Caught the one about 5 minutes ago, just off the edge of it. So see if maybe they're hiding out under here for the heat.
Yeah. So what is the temperatures right there about?
Water temperature is 86.
Yep, that's about the time when it's normally like that. I mean, and it's unusual. It's unusual because it's also tidal through there. So the water levels do go up and down. When it rains, the water levels go up, and then they let water out, and it's very tidal through that area too.
Yeah, I've noticed. First spot I stopped at actually had quite a bit of current coming through, almost unfishable.
So you got anglers all over there. I mean, it's a big chunk of water that we allowed for the boundaries on this. So there's a lot of different areas to be fishing.
I was going to say that I haven't seen anybody where I am.
Well, that's okay. We've taken our championship there in the past, and I mean, you could still have 30-something anglers and still never see another angler.
Oh, I believe it now that I'm here.
Is it projected to rain sometime today up there?
One weather app says between 2 and 4 o'clock, some storms could roll through. The other one says only a 10% chance. From the looks of things, I'm thinking it's going to.
Right. Let's see what we got going on here. Yeah, it's definitely looking like it's going to be a late afternoon, maybe 3 o'clock type of spotty rain. That's what I'm seeing a little bit. That should make it fun for the rest of the day, right?
Oh, of course.
But if anybody knows anything about the St. John's, if they've gone up there in the past and have been here for any of the KAF events or anything like that, you know that a rain is awesome in Florida. So if it's a light rain and a little dusting, you could be all right. But if it turns into lightning and that's a whole nother issue.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Tell you what, a little bit of rain would cool it off nice and make it feel good, I think.
Oh, it would make it a lot better for you guys.
It's pretty
But what's happening is we're actually getting some of those residual rains that's happening over in the other side. They're actually got that tropical storm / hurricane, depression, whatever you want to call it, going on over there. And all this stuff is feeding into that. So this is, unfortunately, Florida's going to take the byproduct of it and be just rainy probably for the rest of the week. Watch out for Labor Day. Might be a little wet in Florida. That's all I got to say.
That's all right. Gives me a reason not to go to the beach.
Well, I totally agree with you on that one, but I have a lot of reasons not to go to the beach.
I hate the beach, but my kids love it, so you know how that goes.
Yeah, I know. You got to sacrifice some of those things for the things that they love, right?
Exactly.
So you guys have Conrad going off to the All-Star game. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. That'll be exciting to watch next week.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. I don't know who's doing the broadcasting for that one. I don't know. I think it's because I did this one this week. They're gonna do something else next week, but someone else next week. But we'll see who's gonna do that one. That should be interesting. We got our own Chris Mitchell going. There's a lot of anglers that I know that's traveled down for tournaments and stuff. So Arlie Menton's going, and then you have a bunch of other anglers from down here. Barry Davis from the South, Greg Nosar, Robert Brown, Brandon Hewlett's going, Russ Kennedy's going. So, I mean, there should be a lot of good Southern anglers representing the South pretty well.
Oh, yeah.
But with the way the go ahead.
That has to be fishing on one of your home bodies, right?
Yes, sir. One of your home body lakes that's going to be the area that you're allowed to fish. So, that should be a lot of fun, different areas, different fish presenting. But right now, the North is fishing insanely well. And I mean, when you're pushing almost 200 inches on a match in Maine, yeah. So it should be really interesting how this kind of plays out next weekend.
Oh, it's going to be tight.
Yeah. I'm excited. I mean, you don't get to see too many all-star matches happening in the fishing industry, so it's going to be really interesting to see how this all kind of works with so many anglers coming on the show and the feeds and everything else. It's going to be really neat to see how this all kind of happens.
Yeah. 20 fish bag limit, that could be interesting.
Oh, man. 300 plus inches could be caught.
Oh, yeah.
That's crazy. 20 fish bag limit.
That'll be interesting to see.
Yep. Sean, how you doing, man?
Just had to make adjustment to transducer because it's only just electronics issues. It's only reading perspective mode, so I had to put the live scope transducer in perspective mode.
Gotcha. Have you had?
You can't use that. That's cheating.
What's that?
You can't use that. That's cheating.
I'm telling you, like, the schools of fish and bait swimming around me right now is ridiculous with this.
Hell, I don't even have side scan. Come on now.
I'm running 2 fish finders right now. So.
Oh my goodness. That's crazy. I couldn't imagine 2 fish finders.
Yeah,
if you guys are over here watching, we got 6 people watching. Give us a shout out in the comments. Let us know where you're watching. Say hi to the anglers. Say hello to everybody. This is 2 teams that know each other very well, and it's actually very exciting to be with each other again, kind of wrapping up our seasons and see what happens off in the playoffs. Yeah, you guys are the Copperheads, man. You guys got some crazy scenarios that, a lot of people winning, a lot of people losing, and then also this match. I mean, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah. It's one of those Hail Mary type scenarios, but We'll see what happens.
A Hail Mary on a body of water that you guys have never been on.
Yeah, that sounds about right for us this year.
I was going to say isn't that right up your alley with everything else that's kind of happened this season?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You know what? Drama aside, it's still great to see the anglers that you guys have together, and to still see you guys surviving and doing well. So it's exciting to see what's going to happen, especially after this event.
Thank you.
And of course, we always wish all of our teams the best of luck. The Slayers have done well today. The Swamp Donkeys didn't do too well, but we wish them the best of luck also. And then also the Copperheads, all out of the Florida State. Man, it's pretty interesting to see 4 teams kind of ish out of the state of Florida. That was a deep sigh or a deep sigh of anger?
I think I know what that sigh was.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got hit pretty hard. I'm about to pull the camera down.
I mean, we can see everything you're doing. We just can't see you.
I'm watching my bait go through hundreds of fish right now. I'm about to pull my camera down, show you guys this. This is epic. Now, if they don't bite. But I'm dealing with a lot of gar and bowfin too, so.
Yeah.
But you know where I was at last year, right?
Yeah.
On day 1 of the championship. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I shook off.
I think I ran into you there, didn't I?
Yeah. You, Ryan, and Chris.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So straight across, if you can look to the far side over by the trees.
Yeah.
I shook off two big girls yesterday, but they weren't playing.
Hold on, where was that?
Right across the water, right where you're at. Just go across the water.
Fellsmere. I was there yesterday.
You're awful. You're awful, Sean.
Hey, can't blame the guy for trying.
Hey, you got to have that opportunity. Was that your bait hitting the water or a swirl?
Who's that?
There's
okay.
No, if I'm going to pull this down here probably in like 20 minutes if I don't get a bite, but I'll show you. There's big balls of shad just swimming around here, and
wow.
It's the whole river. The whole river's alive, like really alive right now. And I witnessed and you saw the group chat. Like there's no exaggeration. Probably 1,000 fish eating at once.
Wow. And I gotta give you guys your music that you like here. Yeah, I'm looking over the scores here and stuff, see if anything's kind of changed. It's been a crazy day on the water for the rest of the country. We're the only game this afternoon, so it's very interesting to see that we're the only one. I don't know. How that kind of worked out. There were supposed to be 3 of us, but for some reason there's not. Maybe because of storm issues or anything like that projected to happen in the afternoon. They maybe made some changes.
Oh, they're starting to bust everywhere.
Yeah, so I definitely know that we're having some overheating issues already because we're not used to starting in the afternoon where it's already blazing hot and the phone's already overheating. but we have some units already overheating. Some of the anglers can't make it on yet. They're trying to get things cooled off, but we definitely going to have the rest of them start popping in here a little bit as they come in, so that way we can talk to them and talk about their aspirations, what's going to happen, and what they're going to do for next year. So it's exciting. There you go. Yep.
Somebody hooked up.
Jason did, and it came off.
Anyway.
Yep. Chalk one up to right there where his phone just literally dropped out of there because of the heat. But you're there. You're still there, Jason. You're good.
I got one of those stupid little Amazon umbrellas over the top of mine.
Yeah, there's some crazy inventions out there. The little umbrella, and there's also a cooling unit that you can actually put on the back of your phone that one of the anglers showed us. And I think I'm going to get those for the team next year because they plug into an external battery and they keep your phone ice cold. I mean, ice cold.
I saw that, but the umbrella was about a quarter of the price, so I went with that.
Totally agree with you.
I gotta say, I used it last week. I was able to stay on for like 5 hours last week with that heat.
Yeah. Give me a second. I gotta make a quick phone call here. I'll be right back in.
That's fine.
Sorry, when work calls.
Yeah. I can't upload that. Good fish.
Good old work.
Gotta love it.
If we didn't have to work and can only fish, I mean, come on, that'd be amazing, right?
Oh, yes, it would. Oh, that's what I used to do for a job.
Oh, I'm with you. That's what I used to do too. But man, I sometimes it's just like I either go back and say, yeah, I'd like to do that again, and then sometimes I go, I don't really want to do that again.
Exactly. I walked away when I had my kids. It took up too much time.
Yep. Yeah, I think when my kids got a little bit older at that point, then I was like, you know what, time for a real big boy job.
I don't know if I'm there yet, but
That's awesome. Let's see. This is right around those times when I expected it to be a little slow, especially at the beginning and the middle of the day on the St. John's, because it's just brutally hot out there right now.
water went up 3 degrees since I last told you.
Yeah. Okay, go here.
What's the score of our match so far?
0-0. At least it's even.
Well, I've been trying to upload a 14, so
Aha!
How sad is it that that's what I'm excited about?
Hey, no, man. Every fish counts, bro, and you know that. I mean, it's all about winning and being able to stay into the playoffs.
Oh, yeah.
Allow all the numbers people and all them to figure out who's going in. That's exactly where that stands.
Kusa put anything else up or no?
At the moment, they're at 45.5 inches, but I haven't seen anything else kind of come in. That would be a shocker.
That game is one of our big ones to make it.
Yeah, I mean, if this is true, and the Palmetto Punishers went in there and won, I believe if this is correct, and what I say is that could push the Coosa Kingfishers out because of a head-to-head between you guys, and a win here would help you get in.
We need Kusa to win
Okay,
because we have the head-to-head with the Punishers.
that's what it was. Yes, you're correct. Thank you for correcting me.
'Cause I know Kusa came down and beat us. I know Kilby last week.
Yes,
Really?
sir.
I don't like saying that, but
No. I know, man. Trust me. I don't like saying it either. On sometimes, and you just go, "Yep." You just got to choke it up and do it.
you guys turned your season around though. Good.
You know what it was is we picked up an angler when we needed to pick up an angler, and we made some changes on the lakes when we needed to make the proper changes. Now, one of the lakes was not the proper lake that we needed to go on, but you know what? Picking up some new blood in the middle of the season helped us out.
Yeah, we kind of did the opposite. Sorry.
It's all right, man. Oh, at least you got some laughs, bro.
You can't laugh about it. Come on.
Exactly. Let me see here. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing too many scores change yet, so it will be very interesting to see what happens. There we go.
I think the bite's really going to turn on later.
Yeah, it's when we normally do these events up there. It's usually a really good afternoon bite, and then you have to, it's of course an early morning bite is always king anywhere.
Oh yeah. I get these little wolf packs I keep seeing run through. Can't catch that yet.
Right. Yeah, and the St. John's wreaks havoc on your cell phones on trying to upload pictures too.
Yeah.
We know that from the past too. That just depends on the exact locations you're at. Sometimes you get a really great signal. If you hold your phone over your head and you stand on one foot, it might work.
That's why I'm surprised I'm able to broadcast it. I have two phones with me, both with the same service, and I can't upload, but that seems to be working all right.
Yeah, no, it's just the way it is, man. I mean, submission, it's a different tower when you are able to broadcast, and then when you're able to submit, it's just two different signals, and it's just the way it works.
Yeah.
We've learned so much about signal throughout this year.
Oh. Sarah, next time you got to pick a cooler lake.
Well, I mean, in Florida, that's like almost impossible.
Yeah.
But when things start to happen, if you do start to get the little rain, you get a little bit of cloud coverage, things do tend to change up there. So it's all about being on the water at the right time when everything turns on.
Oh, yeah.
But as you know, man, Florida is not the best place to be fishing in the middle of summer.
Now.
Yeah, we may get a storm and a little bit of cloud coverage, and if that's so, then it could change drastically for the anglers being out on the water. So we're kind of waiting to see how everything progresses. As you can see right now, we've only got one of the anglers on because they're already having overheating issues. By my last look at the weather, let me see. I think it's got to be close to almost 100 degrees up there. Let me see.
Yeah, I'd vouch for that.
Yeah, so you're looking at a real feel somewhere around 104. Sorry, that was awful. Oh my goodness.
How's it feel where you are?
That was not meant for a laugh at all. Sorry about that. That's just not right. But I'm not telling you right now. We have clear blue skies down here, and it's a real feel of 103, and it's 91 degrees in the shade. So.
Yeah, but how about where you are right now?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's 91 degrees in the shade.
No, I mean you personally. What your AC set at?
Oh, I'm not. No, actually, I have it set at 72 because I actually have it set at 72. So I mean, hey, that was evil, man.
That's what I
did not want to say that. I didn't want to say that. That's not right. Come on.
I was just trying to cool off through your phone,
Through osmosis. I got it. I hope some of these other anglers start getting on here soon. We're gonna need some more entertainment, man.
Oh, I'm not doing it for you?
You're doing fantastic, but it's always great when you can hear and see everybody else that's going on too.
Yeah.
Let's see. Give an update over here and see what we got going on. Wow. I mean, the north is up 180 inches and above. It's just crazy, man, to see the how well everybody else did this season.
That's crazy. This season, the anglers really showed out.
Yeah, they did. And it just shows you the quality of the anglers that the team brought on board, and that they just linked up and meshed well together. You know. Man, you're brave putting your toes in those waters. Gators big as houseboats out there.
Just a big lizard.
So tell everybody what you're running out there. What's on what kayak you're using? I know you got a motor out there. Tell everybody what you're running.
We've got a feel-free lure, 13.5. Running a Minn Kota Riptide saltwater 55-pound thrust trolling motor. It was set up by Electric Kayak Company out of Florida here. I got a Lowrance GPS. And pretty much it. Just a little workhorse.
A workhorse that does you right.
Some days.
The one thing I've always loved about that feel-free lure is that wheel in the back, man. Just helps you with loading.
Oh, it makes life easy.
Yeah.
You're definitely not going to be going long distances with it, but up and down ramps, through parking lots, makes life real easy.
Yeah.
And their customer service and the way they treat their customers is phenomenal.
Yes.
You can get a little nut.
Well, I also think that the feel-free lure, whether it's the 12 or the 13, that they're both really good kayaks to start out in because they're super stable. You can get them, like you said, from the car through the lot to the ramp and out pretty easy. And then at the same time, you got a really comfortable seat on those things.
I think it's the best seat on the market. It sits up higher than most others. It's just that was one of the selling points for me.
Right.
I'm a fairly tall guy, and every other guy I could my knees were up my chin. By the end of the day, my waist down. It was definitely very nice, especially
Right.
now that they all come with that high back seat on them.
Yeah, I remember when they first started out, when they were that low back seat, it was, everybody was always looking to adjust to a higher back somehow.
Yeah.
Have they figured out how to put a bow mounted motor on the front of those things yet?
Yeah. Who was it? I forget who it is. Somebody makes a mount for it. Jason Starley actually has a bow mounted XI3 on it.
Okay.
I don't think I'd like it on this, but
Well, I mean, if I'm correct, if you just get enough weight in that hatch in the front side of that nose does go down a little bit. I couldn't imagine putting a motor on the front of it and then getting that closer to the water.
yeah, I don't know. I got the battery, my 100 amp hour up front in that hatch, and it didn't go down all that much.
Okay.
But that's what, 25 pounds?
Right. I mean, that's still within that limit that you're okay to.
I said the same thing. I said I don't know if I'd want the motor on it. And the way I tend to fish, I like having the motor in the back so I can actually use that motor to push me into the mat, get out my fish. I like my punching. I like my thin cover.
Yeah.
That front mount trolling motor wouldn't work for that for me.
Well, and then when you're not fishing freshwater, you fish a lot of saltwater also.
I used to. I haven't done much lately, but yeah.
No, man. Normally, when you're fishing saltwater, they're between tournament seasons. So now you're in KFL, so you're fishing throughout your entire season.
Exactly. But yeah, I'll be getting some more saltwater in. I was great talking about getting out there. I live 2 seconds away from the river. And I'm dying to get this thing offshore. I want to catch a sailfish out of it.
Oh. I think when I had my feel free, I went out into the ocean. I made it probably 50 yards, turned around and went back. That was the morning I quickly realized, didn't really want to do that.
I got a buddy with a 34-foot Grady White that lives up in Sebastian, and we were talking about it. He's going to come down. We're going to mothership my kayak offshore. He's going to throw me in, and we're just going to see what we can do.
That would be crazy. Oh my goodness.
I don't know when that's going to happen, but
One of those days, right?
yeah, exactly. My wife said we have to up the life insurance before that.
Oh, trust me. Every time I go out, my wife says the same thing.
Did my fish go through yet?
Oh, no, it hasn't.
Oh, no, I'm at 40% again.
That's crazy.
Gonna have to charge my phone after uploading one fish.
Oh, well, I mean, it's all about, that's those areas. So when it's sitting there trying to upload and find those signals and try to find those things, it's when it's like the most difficult on the St. John's. Like if you're out in the middle of that river and you're away from some of the places, it almost goes black in your signal. Like it's crazy. And then all of a sudden you'll move like 30 yards and then it'll start uploading. It's insane.
Yeah, I noticed that when I was coming to my spot, looking at my phone, it's coming in, it's going out. Like I told you when you asked me about coming on. I said, I just got it. I lost it. I got it. A lot of sunfish over here coming up after.
Yeah, sunfish are massive in that area. Well, the nice thing is the cloud coverage is actually going to help your all's phones hopefully stay a little bit cooler.
It seems to be working so far for me.
Yeah. Maybe it's your little umbrella.
I don't know. Doesn't cover my whole phone, but hey.
Any
Makes me
portion
feel
helps.
good.
Maybe we should look at investing in those and making them KFL branded phone savers.
That's an help. You didn't see that, right?
Yep, no, we saw it.
That was weird. Just one quick little tap and everything was gone.
They liked whatever you had.
I know we didn't feel the hook on that. Maybe he's still here. You guys get anything that hasn't uploaded yet?
Oh no, not yet. You got a feeling that Signal is going to be some issues in the uploading process. And sometimes when you get out of those coves and you go out on the main lake, that's when it's like, oh, there you are. There's a signal. We are going to take a quick break and give love to Power Pole. Always stay put. Anchor, shallow water anchors, whether it is a dual for a bass boat or for a kayak. Make sure you go out and get Power Pole and stay put. That's right, Power Pole. Total boat control. Make sure you go out and get your Power Pole today to make sure you stay in one location on those nice windy days. Yeah, I'm actually trying to get all the guys to get on, but they're having problems that keeps on kicking them out. So I'm trying to figure out what's going on with all this.
Gotta love technology.
It's always at the best, isn't it? For those that are watching, we have you in the counter over here. Make sure you guys drop in a line over on the comment section. Just tell us where you're watching, and also so we can give you a shout out and say hello to you. All right, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to do some league updates because pretty much after an hour of the match was over on the East Coast, we got some updates on scores and some verifications. So the Granite State Sticks versus Maniacs, the Granite State Sticks did win their match at 196 3/4 inches against 163 inches and a half against the Maniacs. So congratulations to Granite State Sticks for that one. The Massachusetts Maulers at the Pennsylvania Bronzeback. The Maulers won over the Bronzebacks at 175.5 inches to 173 3/4. So congratulations to them. Let's see what else we got in verified scores. The Southern Slayers won today at 78.5 inches to 32 3/4 inches against the Louisiana Hurricanes. And those are our top verified scores currently at the moment, and the rest are still currently getting judged as we speak. Yeah, that Mahler's Bronzeback game, that was pretty crazy. They were going back and forth by literally like 1 inch, quarter inch, and doing very well. Then finally the Maulers put it up and they won for the day.
Wow. Can't sleep on those guys.
Not one bit. No, they came in guns a-blazing this year and did very well. Yeah, that Granite State Stick match, that was a good one too. I mean, Granite State Sticks have definitely done very well this year of coming into the league and performing very well while traveling on the road and all at home.
upload you, but I'll thank you.
Well, tell us what you got with there, man, when you get a chance. Look at that.
I think you'll make it. Looks like about 15.
It's going to take you all day to upload it, but yeah. So you got a 14 sitting there waiting to upload. You got hopefully a 16 sitting there. You're doing pretty well, sir.
15 and a half.
There you go. I was just looking through the overall standings, and currently right now there's 19 anglers all over 100 inches. That is amazing.
Reduce 12.
What's that?
Went right through when I did it with the less quality picture.
There you go. So maybe you should do that again for the other one.
That's what I'm going to do. But yeah, that one already uploaded.
Yep. There you are. You're in 15 and a half.
Oh. You might want to let the guys know to click that if they get anything.
Yeah. Low resolution image.
Fish here.
There you go. There you go. One fish at a time, right?
That's it. I told the guys today, just go out, have fun. Don't even think if it's a competition. Just
Fish.
fish. Exactly. But don't lose.
Yeah, your other one submitted right away too, so that was actually good that you worked that out and figured that out. So
I don't know if you know this, but it's hot out.
nah, no way, man.
Yeah, I just figured I'd let you know.
You're only getting a suntan as you're sitting there while we're watching you.
This is what a turkey feels like on Thanksgiving.
Yeah, and I mean, oh man, I don't even know what it would be like trying to continue to try to fish through the rest of September down here. Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, there's a reason why, you just don't hold too many freshwater trails during certain times of the year down here because it's brutal.
Yeah.
But yeah, that gave you guys a total. Both of your fish gave you a total of 29.5 inches, man. Woohoo!
Now when uploading to use the low image.
Yep, I just did the same for the team over here. So that's actually very good information. Low signal, make sure you guys use lower quality image and it will upload right away.
There we go.
There you go.
I think I found them. Same exact spot as the other one.
The other one. So you found something kind of hanging out there.
I don't be giving my dude the other guy someday, you know?
Wow, that is official. The Coosa Kingfishers lose to the Palmetto Punishers 152.25 to 45.5. Wow.
That's not what we needed.
Wow. It is going to be really interesting to see what goes on in this playoff picture on Tuesday this week. And it's like watching you do some work over there. You're like deep thought.
Trying to get these other guys going. Come on, boys.
Yeah, so it's different. I mean, being on the St. John's, you're definitely spread out all over the place, aren't you?
Yeah. Once Conrad left out the same ramp as me, but he went one way, I went the other.
Yeah.
Both for a little over an hour before we started.
Yeah. Yep.
say that there were 19 people over 100?
Yes.
Just
Yeah.
registered.
Well, I mean, I can't even imagine. I mean, you've been knocking it out of the park on the fantasy side of it. I couldn't even imagine where you've got your team sitting right now.
I forgot to do it.
Are you kidding?
I went to do it last night at like 9:30, and they already had it locked.
Oh, no way.
I usually finalize the team either Friday night or Saturday morning as I'm driving. When I went on last night, 'cause I've been so busy this week, I couldn't do it.
Wow.
It was locked, so I went with the same team I had last week. See what happened.
Well, you're just kind of winging it at that point. Well, who was
I
on
know
your
I had a
team?
couple- What was that?
Who was on your team for fantasy there?
Who did I have? Polens, Catucci, me.
And we just lost this signal. That's exactly what was going to happen eventually. Knew it was going to happen. So the Copperheads now currently have 45 inches and a quarter, all in that one spot where Jason was sitting there hanging out. 45 and a quarter. They're all trying to figure out those signals and those issues and trying to get everything all taken care of and trying to fish at the same time. And I know a lot of them are probably frustrated with the signal, cell tower pinging and things like that. But I think we figured out the issue, at least to submit fish. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a break. You guys can sit back and relax. And once we start getting some of the anglers to pop back in, I will bring up the show and you guys can be back with it. But sit back and relax and just enjoy Ryan's favorite song of Feeding the Ducks.
Fish USA is America's tackle shop, and it's where I gear up for all of my adventures. Now, let me tell you why. For over 20 years, Fish USA has offered anglers great selection, fast delivery, and competitive pricing. On top of that, Fish USA has a staff of passionate anglers that provide unrivaled product support and customer service. So, wherever you fish, however you fish, and whatever you fish, head over to fishusa.com and gear up at America's Tackle Shop.
All right, man. Seems like signal issues are pretty hot and heavy. It's running down your guys' phone pretty quick.
Yeah, it's mine kind of overheated, I think. So I pulled it out and let it cool down a little bit.
Yeah,
Who's
it's
on right now?
definitely. Yeah, you're good.
Oh, is anybody else on, or they all have that
No,
issue?
no. I mean, everybody else is dealing with that same issue. Jason's phone died out just probably a few minutes ago.
Yeah, I got a few bites, but they're like just grabbing it and not wanting to eat it.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird, because they're fairly aggressive. I mean, the last bite I got, he ran with it, but it had to be like a 10-inch fish because he didn't even get the worm. Got the bottom half of the worm in his mouth. That bit twice in a row. Bit the tail off a speed worm. Then turn around, put a new one on. He bit it 30 seconds later. Let him swim with it. Nothing.
Well, what we figured out definitely during this whole process is that everybody, if they have fish, needs to submit them in a lower quality, so that way they can go right on through. It does it like instantly if it's in a lower quality image, and then they can still score and submit fish. So right now, currently, the Copperheads are in the lead at 65.5 inches.
Okay. We got none on the board?
That's correct, sir.
Okay.
But, it's still early, man. I mean,
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm not stressed. Like 60 inches is nothing here. Like once they start firing, you can catch 60 inches and 3 fish pretty quick.
Yeah, so what we're going to run into is that the cell towers and the signals and then also the heat is just wreaking havoc on the phone. So anglers are going to drop in and out like crazy throughout the show. So we've got the capability to put it on hold until somebody comes in and join. We'll just enjoy why we have ya.
Yeah, I'll stay on. I should be good. It's starting to get overcast.
Yeah, I mean, but that temperature up there is ridiculous right now. I think it's 103. I think I looked at in the real feel.
Yeah, it's totally different conditions from yesterday for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems like you gotta figure out where the bass are compared to the gar and bowfin. Like I hooked up on a giant gar. I had to, and I don't know how he didn't break my line. He shredded it up about 12 inches of line. Don't know how I lost. I mean, I was throwing 12-pound fluorocarbon too, and it held up, which is awesome. Give me a little more confidence with that line, for sure.
Yeah, especially when you got a gar on it, chewing it down.
Oh yeah.
So pre-fishing was a little bit different. I mean, you guys were in some different areas and stuff like that. So tell us a little bit about like how the week kind of unfolded for y'all.
I mean, I drove up here, Thursday after work, and I didn't get a chance to fish. I got up here a little bit late Thursday, but I came and checked out the water, and it came up obviously because Thursday night it was pouring up here, and so yesterday we fished the south end, the north end, De Leon Springs. Like De Leon Springs looks good, but the thing is those are hard fish to catch, just because that water's so cool and they got such a quantity of bait. You got mullet, you got fry, you got shad, you have everything. And so the fish were, I mean, there was a lot of fish. I don't know if they were bass, but I marked some good ones up at De Leon Springs. I don't know if it was beneficial going up there or not.
Mm-hmm.
I know Dean Law did really well up there a year ago.
Yep.
But the water's different. It's pretty dirty up there for being close to the spring, surprisingly.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah. I mean, we were out there, I think, we're really focused on just bait chasers, really, because I think that's the best opportunity to put a lot of fish on the board quick. And that's where we ended up putting Ryan. If you look straight up, that's the main river up there.
Mm-hmm.
And he's up to the north, maybe a mile. And I'll tell everybody, since we're already in the match, nobody's on, but there was like, I'm not exaggerating, when there was 1,000 fish nearly jumping in our kayaks yesterday, busting the tiniest bait. We're talking like 2-inch minnows. I don't know what they were. Shad fry, mullet fry. I don't know, but by you couldn't throw anything small enough to get them to bite. I know Bailey got a couple to bite yesterday, so that's how pre-fishing was. I shook off everything down here. Didn't get them to bite. I fished pretty shallow with a speed worm. We found a bunch of schoolers. They're not schooling right now, so that's kind of a bummer. Because and I mean, you can see, like, obviously you're not going to be able to see it because of quality, but the bait they're pushing up is just tiny, and it's hard to mimic. You almost need a spinning rod 6-pound test and a tiny little 2-inch bait.
Right.
Yeah, so it's kind of tough. If you're around them, you may get a bite or two. The shallow ones, I think, are easier to fool than the schoolers.
Yeah.
I'm starting to like Toho more and more every day. Oh, this place is fire. I'm a huge fan of St. John's. Like, a lot of people don't like fishing moving water, but
I love it.
I know we were talking to a local yesterday as we were sitting out the storm, and he's like, "Hey, how's the fishing? Everybody's been saying it's been terrible." And I was just like, in my opinion, if you guys think this is terrible, the quality of the river, because he was talking about, like, the fishing's not as good, there's not as many bass, and I was like, if you call that unhealthy, that's wild, because the amount of fish we saw yesterday was ridiculous. It's like a once in a lifetime thing.
Wow.
With all those schoolers.
It's like they knew and then they disappeared on you guys.
Yeah. So I think all they did was move up or downstream. So
yeah,
just gotta find them, because I don't think conditions are going to change that much. And I mean, it may have. I mean, the river's not running quite as fast. It was moving pretty good yesterday because of the rain Thursday night.
Right.
So that may play a difference how they're setting up today. Come on.
Well, I mean, there is rain projected later on in this match, so I mean, it should be interesting to see how that kind of plays into the overall fishability of the waters.
Yeah, from what I saw yesterday, when the storm started moving, then the fishing went lights out. So
okay.
Yeah, and that's what we think triggered them to feed, because the storm started coming in. It took a while, but there was obviously a pressure change, and it triggered them pretty good for about 45 minutes. And Alan came through because he was fishing a little bit further downstream than we were, and they were still feeding about an hour in when he came by. They're still going at it pretty good. So this is where I lost a giant last year during the championship. Day 2.
Especially when you can remember those moments, right?
Yeah. I think it's the biggest fish I've seen in Florida. Right up there by that sign.
Gotcha. I think I know where you're at with that sign.
Yeah, you probably recognize the spot. Yeah, I think that's the biggest difficulty, is trying to mimic the bait they're fishing on or eating on.
Yeah. Well, and that's kind of like, that's just the thing of St. John's is the areas.
Because that's what I'm using.
Yeah,
because I mean, they're feeding up top, but that's even kind of big for the bait they're eating, and that's a 2-inch frog.
Right.
I think it's just grind it out. Anything up until probably like 5 p.m. is a bonus.
Going to 5 p.m., huh?
Yeah, because we got till 7.
Yeah, that last hour those last 2 hours are gonna be long if you're only going to 5.
Yeah. No, what I'm saying is, I think the bite's gonna kick on probably around 4 or 5 o'clock.
Gotcha.
So whatever you can get right now is a bonus.
It's looking like the Slayers did well against the Hurricanes, but the numbers were real low. They were both under 100.
Really?
And the Slayers went to Louisiana 78.5 to 32 and 3/4. So that was a very low scoring game, but that's being pressured right now by a storm getting ready to roll through there, like a major storm.
Huh. Did Punishers win?
The Punishers did win at 152.25 to Coosa's Kingfishers 45.5.
Damn. Good for
Yeah.
them. They've been on fire ever since we beat them on Toho.
Yep. Yeah, they've been on a nice little tear. So it's been nice to watch those Barry Davis and the guys do well there.
Oh yeah, they're doing really well right now.
The Warhawks lost against the Ambassadors 192 to 180.25.
Whew.
Yeah,
So
we were
does
talking
that-
about it. We were talking
Go
about it
ahead.
earlier. There's 19 anglers that were 100 inches and above.
So does that put Washington out of it?
Not as of yet, but it all depends on how everybody else plays out. You know what I'm saying? Like it all
Yeah.
depends on how this match goes, and then I didn't pay attention too much to who has to win and who has to lose and all that stuff because that gets crazy after a while after you hear like one.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But this one is if the Copperheads lose today against us, they would be out.
Yeah. Well, they needed
A lot of things to happen.
they
A
needed
lot.
the Punishers and the Slayers to lose, right? So are they out? Period.
Not yet. All because of points and inches. So it's all depending on everything else. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is where all the math and the numbers start coming into play.
Yeah.
Conrad Benetti just got a 20.25.
Nice. Not nice, but good for him.
Good for them, right?
I know where he's at.
So that's 79.75. I always love that place because everything's like picturesque. It's like Spanish moss, trees over water, cypress trees there, lily pads, you name it. It's got a little bit of everything along the waterway.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, everything looks good here. But not everything holds fish.
So true. And just like that, we was lost by an overheating phone again. So we'll do that same thing as soon as that angler pops in. We will bring them back in. But yeah, let's do a quick rundown of what we got on scores for the entire league, so that way you guys can see everything's finally starting to get verified. So you have the Granite State Sticks did win at 196 3/4. The Maulers won at 175.5. You have the Rhode Island Rebels at 171 over the Bay State Attack. The Virginia Reapers won at 177.5 inches over the Tar Heel Lunkers. And Palmetto Punishers won 152.25 over the Coosa Kingfishers. Alabama Hammers over the Natural State Eagles 186.25. And then also the Southern Slayers at 78 and Louisiana Hurricanes at 32.75. So those are your finalized scores. The rest are still coming in. So sit back, relax, enjoy a break, and we will bring everybody back as soon as we start getting them in on the show. All right. We are currently dealing with a lot of cell phone overheating issues, as you can see by the line at the bottom. But what I'm going to do right now is give you guys a update of what's going on with the scores. Everything in green has already been verified and highlighted. So we have the Granite State Sticks did win over the Maniacs at 196 and 3/4 inches. The Maulers won at 175 and a half. The Rhode Island Rebels won at 171. Connecticut Renegades won at 180 inches. Virginia Reapers won 177 and a half. Motor City Ambassadors won at 192 inches. The Indianapolis Knights won at 172 and a half inches. Tennessee Shiners won at 184. Norfolk Privateers won at 129. Currently, right now, the Copperheads are sitting in place right now up on the St. John's. We also have the Carolina Castors won at 125 and a quarter over the Donkeys. Then you also have the Palmetto Punishers beating the Coosa Kingfishers at 152 and a quarter. Alabama Hammers over the Natural State Eagles at 186 and a quarter. And then the Southern Slayers at 78 and a half over the Louisiana Hurricanes. So that is the current standing. Overall top 10 currently going on is Jake Inglis at 162 and a quarter. Nick Audie at 168 and a half. Brian DeHoney is at 167 and 3/4. Brian N at 166. Eric Siddiqui at 163 and a quarter. Brady at 162. Justin Curtis at 149 and a half. Josh Stewart at 146. Kyle Franklin at 144 and 3/4. Matt Lee rounding out your top 10 at 139. All the way down to 19th. 19 anglers over 100 inches on the day so far. So it's very interesting to see what's going to happen in the playoff race and what's going on in the league. We will be doing an update on Tuesday evening, so you can see everything for the playoff standings of what is going to happen in the playoffs. The All-Star game is next Saturday, so that should be interesting. Between the North and the South, 20 fish bag limit for each team. So these should be some really good. Each team is fishing some home waters. Hello, Miss Lauren. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Fantastic. Hair looks amazing.
Thank you, dear.
Yeah, we were just talking.
Just got a little color, you know.
Just a little, yeah, little update, little upgrade, right?
Yep, warmed it
Nice.
up for fall. You know, it is coming.
It's coming for you guys.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, down here we don't get to see fall. It's just fall, one day of winter, and then back to summer.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, so I was just running through the scores, and there were some pretty amazing events that happened today, and the playoff race is definitely going to get shaken up.
Yeah. I've been trying, while I was getting my hair done, I was trying to keep up on it.
I don't know if we can keep up with all this.
I know. It's nuts. I just, just look at it. I mean, even your game is crazy.
Yeah.
And that was my whole thing. I was popping in to check on the guys to see how everybody was doing, and I see cell phones overheating. I'm like, oh no, not again.
So we're running into this amazing issue, because this is what we deal with in this league, is that it's 104 up where the guys are fishing right now.
Oh.
So it's the afternoon heat. They started right at noon. It's the pinnacle of everything that can go wrong, and then you have cell phone towers. So the cell phone and the heating is just causing that phone to constantly find that tower all the time. It's dropping like crazy.
Yep. And I know the coolers and the bags of the ice, and I know I've talked to Conrad a couple of times because he, going up there, and that he was saying that he was getting a sunshade to try and put over his phone to kind of, hopefully keep it from overheating. And I know it was an issue when I did your game. Mm-hmm. Those guys were having issues with it then too. And it's, it's just it's a never ending cycle. And,
it doesn't seem to matter what we do, whether it's, you can get these like add-on packs that kind of like little computer fans on the back of them, and they work to a point. But then after a while, the sun just starts beating on these things, and you just can't can't hold on to it. So, yeah, it's just we're just every time an angler comes in, we kind of pop in when we can, and we say talk to them, and
Yep.
then we lose them instantly.
Yep. Yep.
But yeah, I mean, they're running even into the problem where uploading fish because
Yeah.
their cell phones can't connect to the towers very easy. They're in those weird systems where they're trying to get everything to upload, and then when they finally do get it to upload, it killed most of their phones. So they're like, oh my goodness. So they're trying to do a lower quality image on their submissions, and they're able to pop those in a lot quicker and just deal with the heat. Because right now the guy says it is really, really hot up here.
Now, are they bigger question? Okay, fine. They're having issues putting, getting photos and stuff like that. How are the guys themselves doing? Are they all staying safe out there? Are they all hydrated? Is everybody,
By my understanding, they're doing well.
Okay.
It just happens to be we don't. Our schedule this year did not put us in too many of the afternoon matches.
Yeah.
And you can kind of almost call that a blessing in disguise
Mhm.
because being down in Florida. So when we do have a match, the guys go like overly prepared because they know that
Good.
first part of the day is going to be tremendously hot.
Yep.
And that's why they're kind of waiting for this like 4:00 on bite to kind of really happen.
Okay.
And praying for a little bit of rain.
I was gonna say, do you have a storm rolling in yet?
No, I mean we have weather.
It's Florida, right?
We have weather projected for the area, but the guy
Okay.
says it's so blasted hot they could just use a light dusting and they would love it right now.
Yeah. That's tough. It's and first and foremost, you want the guys to all stay safe.
Yeah.
The fishing is secondary.
Yeah.
Did your guys, because as of right now, when you look at Fishing Chaos, you guys aren't showing that you guys have anything on the board. Did they have anything and they just haven't been able to upload it? Or
for the guys, they're nose down trying to get the fish and trying to deal with the cell phone thing. I think they're just trying to get the fish in on the board at least. And so we're seeing what I mean.
Okay.
Well, once they finally, because the way the St. John's is, it's a very large body of the St. John's that we're using, and it's also got several other little, other lakes that are attached to it through channels and things like that. So it is a very large body of water that you only have 8 anglers on, and they're scattered all about the area. But it's because of the cell towers, you will reach an area where there's nothing, and then it will come back.
It's kind of like going to Maine.
Exactly. So going to Maine, fishing somewhere where there's mountains and you got the mountains to deal with.
Yeah.
Every state has its issues when it comes to this. And, I think we're also dealing with a little bit of pressure because the storms are feeding over our state and going to Louisiana. So, that's a whole nother issue right now. So it is what it is, right?
Okay.
Whoever knew we would be so good at telling the weather.
Right.
But yeah, it's we had them on for a while right there at the beginning and they were doing well, but the problem was we were starting to see them drop out very quick. Yeah. And that's when I knew it was really, really hot already.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the day that I did your game, they had predicted like 98 or 100, I think.
Yeah.
Real time feel, I thought, for your game. But that's hot. Plastic gets hot. And they're just in open-sided easy bake ovens out there too. So
guarantee. So they're probably doing everything in their willpower to get somewhat covered up. If they can find a place that's got a tree, they're probably hanging out in there trying to fish and figure out if there's any fish in there. Let's see with it. I'm checking on them real quick.
There you go. But going back to the question that you asked, the numbers today are they're wild. They are absolutely wild. And you know what? But that's what we want. You want to see. There were some great games today. There were some games that are just leaving you kind of scratching your head like, okay, was it the anglers that didn't put it together, or was it the body of water that they were on was really the issue? So
well, again, we look at that again, and we can look at the traveling teams did well again.
Yep. Yeah, they did.
So
they did.
The traveling teams weren't supposed to be doing very well on some of these home lakes. And
Yep.
you know, I take our match right now. Copperheads didn't know anything about St. John's. They never known this
Right.
part of the St. John's. They had one angler that's been on this part, and he's with his family on a big cruise ship in the middle of the ocean right now. So, um, so it's
Right.
and right now they're doing well as it stands
Right.
right now, as you can see. So, it's interesting to see how this year played out. I mean, a
Yep.
total of 354 fish was caught throughout this afternoon and throughout the day, and
Which is just crazy. I don't think it's the highest week we've had. I think the highest week we've had has been upwards of mid to high fours, I want to say.
but quality of fish.
Correct.
Yeah.
I mean,
Quality.
I mean, the size of the fish and the inches that are being put up today it's night and day from where we were 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it would be really interesting to see what the total of like 20-inch and above fish was caught today, because there was a lot.
yeah, there were a lot. There were a lot.
And for those sticks to almost get 200 inches in Maine,
yeah, in Maine.
it's just amazing. And congratulations to all the teams that fished, because all these teams that fished well, they were all well over 100 and above inches. So I mean, it's not like any of these teams really did awful, but you're just dealing with some road teams didn't do very well, some did. I mean, Palmetto Punishers were going up and going against Coosa Kingfishers and just crushed them.
Yeah. I mean, I looked at the Coosa game and I went, I'm still going, what happened?
Yeah, like exactly.
You know, I mean,
that's only catch 3 fish. That was just bizarre.
Right.
Yeah, and it's amazing. I mean,
it's gonna severely mess with the playoffs, with the playoff lineup.
Oh, I'm so glad I'm not those guys.
Yeah, me too. You know, I mean, and you know, and I have a background in accounting and doing that kind of stuff and looking at it, and I'm like, you know what? Not me this time.
Oh yeah, 100%. Not even close. You're right.
No, it's fun looking at it and sitting there going, okay, who could be in when this, that, and the other thing happens, but you know, trying to figure out the stats and who has the head-to-head. And I mean, because in some of these it's going to come down to who has the head-to-head is going to be the bigger tiebreaker then, you know, will be the tiebreaker before they get to points, you know. So it's like if you don't have a way to keep track of that as you go through the season, you know, just looking at, and that's the problem. That's the hard part with the standings, right? So when you just look at them and you see who's over who, it doesn't necessarily tell you who in a tiebreaker situation or something like that is going to win out.
Correct. Well, that's why we joked about having a progressive board right behind you, so we know exactly what. Because by the end of the season, it's not. I was talking to Jason and them. You can't remember who has to be who has to lose against who, and then who has to do something else. It's very It's very difficult.
Well, and it was funny because 2 weeks ago when we had looked at things, it was, you know, a win and in for a lot of teams. That's week 8. That was week 7. Week 8 happened and blew the doors off of everything. And now that turned into week 9. I don't think that there was any one given team. There might be one or two that it was a straight, if they won, they were in, and they didn't need. Everybody else is a win, and I need help from 3 or 4 other people in order to be able to get in. You know, I need 3 or 4 other things, you know, like Todd was saying, you know, okay, so far everything is going right, you know, and, you know, but yeah, you end up with nobody is a winning in today. So it's, you know, these guys got their work cut out for them for the next couple of days.
Oh yeah. And then, you know, you throw a nice holiday break in there and then try to figure it out on Tuesday. No, it is interesting to see everything kind of progress and everything kind of work its way into. It's fun to watch, but I'm telling you right now, that is a boat that I do not understand, and I've never understood how that gets picked or selected or jockeyed around. That's just not fun.
Yeah. But I think I like the idea of the whiteboards for next year.
Oh, you know what? I'm a big fan. And even better if it was just a computer thing that just constantly changed all the time. Because even when they make like an adjustment on their scores and throughout the day, you see teams kind of go in and out.
Yeah.
In and out. And it's pretty
Yeah.
amazing that all that stuff happens. But
Yep.
yeah, no. Thanks for coming on and joining with me. And we're waiting to see if any of the anglers are
I
coming on.
know.
They're having some issues, and it's understandable. I'm trying to see if we can finagle and do something a little bit later. But it currently looks like right now, actually, the Copperheads just put another fish on the board, so they're at 111 inches already. So
nice. Well,
that's good.
That's what I saw. I was like, oh, the phones are down. Oh no! And then I saw you hop on, and I'm like, you know what? There's nothing worse than having to try to do the broadcast when you're all by yourself.
All by yourself. We've done it before. It's not the end of the world, but when there's nobody to talk to, it's hard.
Right.
But there we go. The Kraken finally, I guess, started submitting some fish. So there's 24 and a quarter just came on the board.
Right.
Kraken. So that's already proving that the cell phone issues are happening.
Whoa, wait a minute. They just put up 24 and a quarter?
Yeah.
Holy cow, tank.
Let's see. You're right. It didn't even click in my brain. Wow.
Holy cow.
Okay, hold on. Let's pull it up. I got it right here. So we have it right here. Chris Mitchell just pulled in a 24 and a quarter. That is correct. A 24 and a quarter right there. Wow.
Holy Christmas.
I would have loved to have seen his face. He's probably still jumping up for joy right now.
Right?
That is amazing. 24 and a quarter.
Who pulled that in?
That was Chris Mitchell.
Okay.
Yeah, they're now saying they're finally getting fish and they're finally getting some signals. So it should increase. It should make things a lot easier and a lot more interesting going forward. But they're also having problems with the phones. They're still kind of overheating. Congratulations, Chris. You needed that. That
awesome.
fish. The great confidence booster.
Yeah.
Wow. Normally when you say 24 and a quarter, sometimes that's like 2 fish. So that's what I was
right.
like,
and that's what I was thinking at first. And then I'm going, wait, minimum is 14. Holy crap.
Yeah, that is.
That's the biggest fish of the day, I think.
Really? Oh yeah, because Tammy's was a 23 and something, wasn't it?
No, Tammy's was. Hold on. All right, now you gave me a job. I got a job now. Hang on. Let's go look. I have the technology some days. Oh yeah. Tammy was 23 and a half. Wow. I missed that.
Yeah. You actually just clocked out when she posted that on the board and it was a beautiful fish.
Holy cow. That thing is huge.
Yeah.
Her hands look so small on that fish.
Whenever you get anything that's in that size, you can make a gorilla mitt look small.
Right? Wow. That's awesome. I didn't know that she had put that up, so that's fabulous.
Yeah, that's fantastic. No, it is awesome to see. Yeah, that's a big fish. Wow.
Yeah. Wow. I think that's the lunker of the day.
Yeah, right when you said it, it didn't even register in my brain. This is when you've been doing this all day long and you've seen a lot of numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that is absolutely fantastic. Yeah.
But we've had a lot of sizable fish get put up today. Yeah. I mean, lots of 18 and a halves, lots of 19 and a half, 19s, 19 and a halves, 20s. Yeah. I mean, and seeing multiple 20s within the team that we don't normally see. I mean, we have we have teams that are catching 2, 3, 4, 19 is in 20s, which you don't see that a lot of the time. So that's really awesome.
Well, and to see it kind of dispersed all the way throughout almost all the teams and to see that level of that quality of fish come out. Yep. I mean, it's just been I would really like to know how many 20+ inch fish was caught today in total.
I'll get back to you. What do you want, buddy?
Where's Todd when you need him?
Right.
He would have known that in a heartbeat.
Hi, come on, come say hi. You can
What's up,
come say
buddy?
hello. This is Drake. Say hello. Say hello. Yeah.
It's like, no, I got mom. I don't need to say hello to anybody.
This is my baby. He's my 6-year-old black lab plot hound cross.
Oh, wow.
And he's about 70, 75 pounds, and he thinks he's a lap dog.
Well, they all do.
And yeah, he's my Velcro boy. He does not leave my side. Anywhere I go, he's always there.
He was the one cleaning the boat around earlier for us.
No, that was Bailey.
Oh, okay.
That was my beagle. Bailey's 8 years old, and he's a beagle, and he actually looks like a beagle, not like a stuffed sausage.
Nice.
Yep. So, but he's very vocal. He wanted some water, and so when his water bowl is empty, he's not afraid to throw it at me.
Oh, all right. There you go.
So, and the little one bosses this one around everywhere.
Well,
No, you're not getting up.
It's that Napoleon syndrome.
Yeah, right. Right. But everything is Bailey's, and we just get to live in his world. So.
Exactly. Always.
Oh, bud.
No, so yeah, no, it's very interesting to see how everything's going to play out this week and throughout the rest of the season. You know, next week we have the All-Star game, which is going to be a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah,
a lot of fun to see. You know, all these anglers from the north and the south go at it. A 20 fish bag limit per each team.
So I heard as I was leaving, I heard you starting to talk to Greg about what the rules on that are. So how does the fisheries work?
So each angler gets to fish one of their home team's lakes.
Oh.
So all the anglers get the choice of whatever their home team lakes are. So, like, for instance, if it's the Kraken, they can either go to Toho, they can go to St. John's, or they can go, what was the other one we went to? Toho, St. John's, or John's Lake. And that's their option. So that's kind of like, so Chris Mitchell gets to pick out of those three areas that he can want to go fish.
So that's interesting.
Yes.
That is really interesting. Okay. Well, the EKF championships are being held up here at Lake Champlain next
and
weekend.
They talked about that.
Okay. What?
Yes.
So what did Greg say?
So
Because I missed that. Because there's 5 anglers that are on the North team that are going to be competing in the EKF championship next week.
That's interesting because that's not some of those anglers, that's not their home lake.
Correct.
That's a very good question.
Unless they were part of the 6 teams that did fish on Champlain in the beginning of the season.
Oh, that's right. So, wow, that's actually a really good question. You know what? We need to bring that question up to him on Tuesday.
Yes.
That's actually a really, really good question because that does make things a little interesting because you got 5 anglers on the same body of water.
Yep.
But they all did fish that body of water earlier in the year.
Yeah.
That's interesting. That's really interesting. Huh.
I think they all fished. I think they all fished it as I may be wrong, but I know there was like 4 or 6 teams that were all up on Champlain early in the season. I think it was like week 2 or something like that.
Yeah.
Because it was in combination with KBF, maybe?
KBF or a Hobie event?
Hobie, one of the two.
Yeah.
It was in combination with one of those 2 events that we had that many teams up there all fishing on the same body of water.
Yeah, that's interesting. And then it's going to happen again. That's very interesting.
Yeah.
Just happened to be that same weekend. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. So
that is actually a really, really, really good question. I know they said something about there's a couple anglers that are all going to be on the same body of water. I wonder if that's the one that they were talking about.
It might be. And maybe because they've already fished that body of water once, and that for some of them, I don't know. So that's the thing. So I don't know if that was just a neutral body of water for both teams, that there wasn't really a home or away because, they might not have necessarily picked that as a body of water, but I don't know. We'll have to see how that one That could shake some things up.
That could be interesting and fun because you know what? I mean, at the same time, it's also the All-Star game, so
Right.
should be it's all in fun anyway, North versus South. So
Right.
should be
But
quite interesting. That's a
Yeah.
really good conversation right there.
Yeah. So I'll be up there. I'm going up for our because we sponsor the EKF series, the Elite Kayak Fishing Series.
Nice. So you're going to be up there already.
Yeah. So I'll be up there. So I'll be able to broadcast while I'm up there. So I'm excited for that. So that'll be fun.
Be like broadcasting live by the water.
I probably could if I wanted to.
That'd be pretty neat. I don't know.
Or I can sit in the house that we have rented, which is
all right. That's
on
probably
the
more
water.
logical and better logistics. You're right.
We know how well me being outside and broadcasting works.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. No, you're right.
Well, welcome to the wind tunnel.
Let me see if I can. They all had some time to let these phones. Let me see if I can get somebody.
Okay.
Come on.
Now, who from your team made it to the All-Stars?
Chris Mitchell did.
Oh, nice.
That guy, he just caught that 24.
Yep.
So that he just got that. So he made it from the team by selection of everybody. So that was
Congratulations.
a huge treat for him. He was actually excited about that. And he's like, now how does it work? I'm like,
we don't know. Let's see.
He's trying to get the other team on too. Let's see what we can do.
Awesome.
Just to liven some things up for a little bit. Because I just realized we haven't been doing afternoon shows like we were in the past.
Yeah, the last couple of weekends. A lot of it's because Greg's been out on the water.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's understandable, right? He's had a lot of afternoon matches.
Yeah, he has.
All right, I sent those messages out. Let's see what we got going on. No, it's nice to see some of these scores finally get finalized and everything. So it's just
wow.
Carolina Casters came up and got some more points on their 125 and a quarter.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Jake had
I just saw Jake's numbers.
A beautiful day. 17 and a half was the smallest, all the way up to a 21 and a quarter. That's just,
I mean, almost 190 inches all by himself. I mean, that's just crazy.
Amazing.
Crazy.
That's amazing.
You know, I mean, when you think the team did, so here's right. So the team did 196.
Right.
You take Tammy's 23 out.
It's all his.
And is all the rest of them his? I mean, I'd have to go and look because I know Matt had a great day too. I don't know where Matt ended up, but I know Matt was putting up some numbers.
I mean, I'm just kind of randomly spot checking through here, but
Matt was 10 with 139 inches.
Yeah. So I would say that.
All right. So ready? Jake was 1. Matt was 10. Tammy Sanchez was 13th with 125.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So just between the three of them, they put almost up almost close to 500 inches just with the three of them.
Right.
For 196 it's like holy cow.
What just happened? Right.
Right.
What just happened? All right. So I see we have a visitor.
Yes.
Let's see. Mr. Mitchell. He's muted.
He's muted.
He's stuck in that weird cell phone signal spot. Dang it.
There he is. Oh.
Hey, bud. How you doing, man?
Good. How are you?
Dude, that beautiful fish. That was amazing, man. Nice job.
Dude, that thing came out of nowhere. I'm just punching this grass out here, and it barely bit. It felt like just a normal.
Yeah.
yeah, it just as soon as I saw that mouth come out of the water, I was freaking out. But yeah, it was fun.
So that means that's going to be shared on a later video that he's going to be screaming like a little girl.
Oh yeah. Well, I was screaming because
Awesome.
there was a boat going by. And I was hoping that the boat would stop and turn around, but they just kept going. I was kind of hoping that they would take some pictures or had a scale on them, but no, they just kept
Ah,
going. But yeah, I don't know how heavy it is. I didn't bring a scale because I think it's bad luck. But 24 and a quarter. I think that's probably my biggest one of kayak fishing.
Wow. I mean, that's definitely the biggest fish of the day so far. So, I mean, it's
Yep.
still young for you guys, but man, that is a tank of a fish.
Yeah, I mean, seeing it in the water, I'm just like, I was kind of like starstruck. I didn't know what to do. But yeah,
That's awesome. So, I mean, it is a lot. It's very hot up there today, isn't it?
it is. My iPad keeps getting overheated, and I just can't stay online for long. It like seems like every 2 minutes I get kicked out. So hopefully, once the sun starts going down, probably about 5 o'clock or so, it won't be so hot, and we can stay on this a little longer.
Yeah.
Cool.
But,
I mean,
yeah.
you're right around that time frame where things are going to start changing in your weather and stuff. So it should be a lot easier to keep these phones up and going.
Right. Yeah. There's some rain clouds going by here and there, but they haven't hit me yet. So keep an eye on that too.
Yeah.
Well,
Chris, congratulations on your all-star selection. That's wonderful.
Oh.
Congratulations, bud.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I don't know where I'm going to fish yet, but definitely one of the big bass factories around here in Florida.
right back where
right
you
back
are
here.
now.
Yeah.
Just put a little low jack on her so you can find her again.
Yeah. Right. Yep. Yeah. When I let her go, she just went straight back into the mat I was punching into. So maybe she'll stay there. I don't know.
Well, I mean, you only got three bodies of water that you can pick. So, I mean, you can only fish any of the home lakes that you have on your schedule. So,
Right.
So yeah, it's still a tough choice for you though. You got some good options here in Florida.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I got what's setting up the best, but I'll come with some time on the water.
Well, I mean, you get a Sunday and a Monday off, and then you have to go back to work, and then turn around and go back and fish again.
Yeah. So Sunday and Monday, I'm gonna be looking at different spots, but we'll see. I don't know.
Well, it is great to see you, and I'm glad you were able to get on. I know you're probably going to run out of some sort of signal here in a little bit because your phone's already getting hurt. Your iPad's getting a weak signal. But again, congratulations on that big fish, that 24 and a quarter that I didn't know was one fish when we were talking.
Oh, I got one.
Oh,
there it is.
Not as big as the other one, but hey, I'll take them.
Hey, that would be. You're there. We got you. We're watching. You're good.
All right. Well, I don't know. My net's stuck. Flip him in.
Doing the Greg Noser style.
Yeah, Greg Noser, the king of netting. There you go, man. Another good fish.
We'll see. Yeah, I don't think it'll be passing 14.
Yeah, but everything's bigger than 12, so you're okay.
Oh, yeah.
He's keeping us in suspense.
Sorry, the camera angle's not the best.
You're okay, bud.
Right. You're good.
Hey, Ryan, how you doing, buddy?
Oh, I'm doing great.
Uh-oh.
How are you?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. You just take a time. Chris just caught another fish, so he's measuring it up right now.
I caught a fish too, but I don't know how to keep them on the
15 and a
board.
half.
15 and a half.
half.
Good job, man. Good job.
Goodbye.
That one I just caught was a 17, but I can't keep them on the board, you know?
Well, sometimes
Not
they
used
like
to
to get a
catching.
little squirrely.
I'm not used to catching fish.
Give him a cream pie, Ryan.
Oh,
I ate the last one I had. I thought about it.
that's absolutely. Miss Lauren with throwing out the cream pies now. Watch out.
Is that what
Well-
you caught yours on, Chris?
Yeah, actually.
Now you guys are crazy.
I have to
No,
tell
you can find out when I'm
that-
catching them on my YouTube channel,
Next week when you post a video?
Chris Mitchell Fishing. Yep. I'll probably post this Monday. So, yeah. All right, let's see if we can get some more. Oh, there's a manatee.
Oh, nice.
A lot of
Can you
boats
put
biting?
that-
Right up.
Can you put that in the boat?
Oh boy.
Oh, man. I don't think I'd want to. No, Ryan, I don't got no boats around me.
Dude, it's like, I feel like I should be a speedboat too over here.
Well, Ryan, you're in that strip where everybody's kind of like making those runs going from
Yeah, I
south
don't know
to
if
north
you
to
can
north
see
to
in
south.
front of me. That goes to Woodruff.
Okay.
So I'm in the main channel.
Got you. Oh, wow.
man,
You're in
he's
the main channel.
right
there.
underneath me. Oh, jeez.
So the reason why he's nervous, Lauren, is so when we
Yes.
have these manatees, they come up underneath you, they
Yeah.
push your kayak up, and then it will cause you to bow flip. So it's
Oh,
Well, the problem is when they get spooked and they go nuts, and there's like 10
Okay.
of them around.
Yeah,
okay.
that's why I'm not moving.
Gotcha.
Oh, there's a baby one.
Gotcha.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Oh,
here I am going.
family of
Oh,
them.
Chris is going.
Yeah,
"Ah,
I could be
crap,
in the
I'm
water
going for
real
a
quick."
Swim.
yeah, he could be
Chris,
in the.
they
you
don't
could-
like
Yeah.
like cream pies, so don't even try to give them to them.
No, I'll give him my Uncrustable sandwich. Maybe they'll like that one.
do you need to take the John Lessman theory with them, kind of like the crocodiles or the alligators? And
What is
give
that? I don't know what he says.
give them a little learning.
a little learner.
Oh yeah. No.
Have to learn them a little.
Oh, no, I don't know about all that.
No, they can mess up your day real quick.
I'd rather be
Wow.
around alligators. Yeah, all right. I got away from them.
All right, Ryan. So it's the first time you've been on the entire time. So like, tell us a little bit, like what you throwing, what you doing today.
What haven't I thrown today?
Cream pies.
I'm throwing a spinnerbait, obviously. Throwing a top water. That's what I caught my one fish on. I'm throwing a speed worm, throwing a frog, throwing 2 cream pies in the water. Throwing everything.
Yep.
Not feeling too good. That's why I didn't get on earlier.
It's all good. It's all good.
Ryan, is
But-
that the heat? Is that the heat getting to you?
No, I don't know. I woke up like yesterday with like a sore throat. So, who knows? But the heat's not helping. It's definitely
Yeah.
hot today.
So it looked like you turn around and now you're heading back south, right?
Yes, I think so. I don't know.
Gotcha.
No. This river flows south to north, right?
Yes, but you're heading south.
No. No, I'm going.
You really don't feel good.
No, dude. I just know where the boat ramp is to get back. Behind me.
There you go. There. Have a little boat wake from that one.
Thanks for slowing down.
Well, we'd rather them just stay going instead of slowing down because that creates more of a headache.
I'm in my little kayak too, so it's kind of sketchy when these guys go by.
So a little bit of information for you, Lauren. Chris Mitchell
Sure.
has actually been our two-time champion on this body of water
Okay.
for the KAF, back-to-back champion. So he's got some good ground, solid ground to know what's going on there. So he knows when some of the things kind of turn on and off. But right now it's been a little bit different than what I've been used to. But looks like he's kind of getting in the groove of things again. So there's a lot of fishing still to go. So.
Well, I went to my spot I was going to go to that I fished last year that I did good, but it was really shallow.
Yeah. Hey, look at this. We got Mr. Danny Gann with us. How you doing, sir?
What's up, gentlemen?
It's good to see you. You've got Miss Lauren here also with 3 bells.
Oh, hey, Lauren.
Hey, how you doing?
Doing all right.
And
How's it
Danny's
going?
Danny's doing what Danny does best and throw a frog.
Okay.
That's his thing, right, Danny?
Oh, yeah, it's pretty much what I catch better fish with that way. So I got 5 today, but I've only got 2 scoreable fish. Lots of little bass today.
Okay.
Working his way along the banks, man. The river's gorgeous.
Nice.
It's good to see you guys on here. I know you guys have been having like cell phone issues and all that. It's just nice to see you guys out here for a little while.
Yeah, it took forever to load my first fish up. I pulled my phone out, and it'd been probably an hour after I caught the fish, and it still said 25%.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. That's when we figured out that everybody should just submit with a lower quality image, and it will go right on through. Thanks to Jason for figuring that one out for us.
Yeah, crazy what the sun does to our phone.
Back whenever Fishing Chaos first come out, I've got one of those Galaxy S20s, so you can shoot a 108 megapixel picture.
Oh,
but it just shows up black. So.
Here's one fish scale.
One. Yep, you got it. One fish scale and a little bit of shadow.
Right.
It's actually just nice to hear them clicking reels instead of me just talking.
Yeah.
So
is that all you want me to do? I'll just do this the whole time.
No, you're doing great. Trust me, it's a lot more entertaining than just listening to us talk to each other.
You can see my bait, and I'll just keep dropping it in the water for you.
Oh, Ryan. Oh, Ryan.
It's nice in the shade.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't move from that spot. You look like you're in the perfect spot.
Yeah. It was supposed to be overcast today, so you know.
It's still coming.
I talked Sean into wearing shorts. He's probably going to not be happy with me.
Hope he brought sunscreen.
Yeah. Hope he bought aloe. Oh, man.
So, Randy, talk to me about this body of water. When will the bite start to kick on for these guys?
Oh, wow. That's a loaded question, Miss Lauren. Honestly, this particular body of water has an amazing bite at the beginning of the day. Like that's when it's pristine. Sun comes up right when it's coming up. Boom. Usually in the morning, you get a good couple hours of a good bite, and then as the day progresses, it gets hotter. Kind of gets where they've been at for the past couple hours. It's a little bit die down as the sun starts to move and cool off of the water. Things start getting a little bit more interesting.
Okay.
Mr. Jason, how are you, bud?
I'm good. How are you?
Good to have you back. I know you guys are having some issues, so we're all good. At least we get you guys for a little while, as long as we can hold on to you.
Oh, it definitely looks like they're getting more cloud cover in now than what they had earlier.
Yeah.
So hopefully that will help them too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that sun came out bright today.
Yeah. Right in the afternoon, it was just hot, like hot.
Well, the weather said like it was supposed to be like 40% rain, and then it like changed, and I don't know. It doesn't look like it's gonna rain at all today.
No, it poured on me earlier.
Really?
Yeah, it poured for about 15 minutes.
Oh wow.
I bet that felt good.
Yeah.
Are you up, you're up in the north then? I'm guessing.
The northeast, left out of the De Leon Park.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I fished there yesterday.
So, ooh,
There you go, Danny.
Danny's on.
Nice. I should have went to De Leon Park, huh?
That one will score.
That one will score. You're right.
I think so, yeah. Might be about a 14 and a half, 15, somewhere around there.
Hey, today every fish counts for everybody, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
And these fish are beautiful. They're just black as can be.
Yes.
Wow.
So there's Lauren, in the areas that they're kind of at, De Leon, Ponce de Leon Springs is also a freshwater spring that's actually
Okay.
pumping into the area that kind of Danny is in. So they've got the freshwater kind of pumping in through the area. It's still dark tannin water, but it's fresh water coming in. So it's colder and closer to the spring as you get. And it's actually a park that people can go to pay to swim in, like a water park kind of thing, you know?
Oh, cool.
Like
and
a big swimming pool, basically.
massive.
So,
And go ahead.
so is the lake? Is it a landlocked lake, or do you have like title to it as well?
Well, everything in this area is definitely titled, so
Okay.
it does water goes in and out through a channel, through another lake, and then out to the main river.
Okay.
So you do have tidal areas, and then at the same time, you've got this fresh water coming in from the spring
Okay.
right in there. So it's a unique area that Danny is in right now, and it's got some big gators in that area and a lot of boat traffic because you also have boat tours that go in and out of there.
Okay.
So you got those big old party barges type things
Yep.
going for tours and to go look at manatees and alligators and things like that for a 30-minute ride out and a 30-minute
Yep.
ride back.
Yeah.
So it's a unique area that he's at, but he's dancing.
We went in the spring yesterday. It was freezing.
You always go for a swim when you're there.
Of course, we have to.
Okay. Well, what do you consider freezing?
Well, to us, I think that spring that you can swim in, I think it's either 72 or 75 all year round.
All
Okay.
year round. All year round. So yeah,
So, to us, that's freezing.
that's cool.
Well, I think it's worse in the summertime. I think the best time to go there is the winter when it's cooler outside, so that it doesn't feel so cold.
Sure.
So when it's 98 degrees and you go in 72-degree water, it's pretty chilly.
That's a shock.
Yeah.
It's a shock to the system there.
Yep,
Mr. Allen
yep.
just joined us too as we're watching Danny submit his fish. Now we're getting them to come on for a little while. Seems like phones might hold on for a little while too.
Yep. Yep.
Where are these schooling fish at?
Danny's gonna break out duct tape on this fish in a minute.
Right?
I'll tell you what.
Well, that's what mine did, and I lost them. It went right in the water.
These little river fish are full of piss and vinegar.
Every time he goes to take a picture of me.
It moves. It's flopping off the board.
We're laughing with you, Danny. Sorry.
This, believe it or not, I've always said that's the hardest part of this damn thing. Catching the fish ain't that hard. Taking the damn picture is.
Yep.
I think these river fish fight different too, for sure.
Well, I can relate to that. Up here, we've got, the guys that go saltwater fishing and, try to measure a 48-inch striper on a catch board. Good luck with that.
Yeah. Good luck.
Oh,
Or just
another nice guy.
Ryan's dealing with all the boat traffic. Ryan's second guessing his thoughts. He might have should have just gone up into De Leon Springs.
I should have brought my Hobie with me.
what are you in, Ryan?
The knockoff Hobie. 5.
Okay.
I had the Vibe Shearwater. So. Don't ask me why I brought it. I don't know.
Man, you're just full of all sorts of bad decisions this weekend.
Yeah.
We still love you for it anyway.
One bad decision after another.
Yeah, I love you for your bad decisions too.
Well, it's all because he ran out of out of his cream pies. That's what's messing him all up.
Yep. It's all right. I got some stuff left.
Well, good job, Danny, finally getting that thing situated and on the board.
Thank you.
Has Sean been on at all?
Yeah, he's been on. He's just had he was on earlier and having the issues also with the phones dropping like crazy. And then we just lost Ryan, just like that.
Yep.
And in true fashion, just like that. We got one of our other anglers that you haven't met here. Alan is out here. It looks like he's got a lot of wind, and so he's trying to get through all that first before he gets his volume turned on. But he's one of our other anglers that's traveled very well throughout the years and done well in KBF events and stuff like that. So
nice.
You haven't got to really see Alan too much because of other commitments and things like that, but he's with us at this event.
Alan, nice to meet you. So I love
Jason. Are you still in that same spot earlier?
No. In another spot that looks just like that same spot.
That's what I thought.
That's what I was going to say. No, he's in a different spot that looks exactly like the other one.
Exactly.
I figured I did well in that one. I'm going to look for everyone that looks like it.
There you go.
Definitely does look fishy here.
So, Jason, tell me about the spot that you're in. What makes it look so good to you?
It's got a whole lot of different types of vegetation. A pretty steep drop right at the bank if you could get to it. And there's a lot of current pushing into this pool that I'm in. So,
okay.
A lot of fish were breaking and bait was moving around earlier. I got the manatees that moved in here now.
Uh-oh.
She learned about the manatees a little while ago with Mr. Mitchell.
So thank you for that. I will be aware of that going forward next time I'm in Florida and go fish.
Yes.
I'll just go find the places to go look at them while they look nice, not while I'm in a boat.
Yeah, they're very nice when you're like this, and then when they go underneath you, that's when you're like, oh, no, don't do that, please.
Yeah. So what kind of vegetation, what's the primary vegetation that you guys have in this pond? The lake, I should call it.
I got a little bit of everything where I am.
Yeah. So tell her
or
a
lot
bit,
of everything where I am.
Yeah, I've got quite a few weeds, but I've got a lot of lily pads and a lot of water lettuce. So, for fishing with a frog, that's perfect. I mean, most of my fish have come off these pockets of pretty dense water lettuce that sticks out into the lake.
Okay.
River.
Yeah, it definitely is. Between the water lettuce, the lilies, that's kind of throughout the entire area. You do come up with some areas that has maybe like some tall sawgrass areas, but not too much here.
Okay.
And you're really fishing up against the bottoms of cypress trees and other trees, really getting it in there. A couple of years ago, the water level was up about 2 or 3 more feet than what it was here, and water was way back into on properties and stuff like that, and that's where all the fish were. So everything anglers were like fishing right next to trees, trying to get into other trees to get fish out of because the water level was so high. It's kind of the opposite of what it is right now. So, oh, my cat.
Yes. Dash, go away. What? Welcome to my barn.
Your barn. Yep.
My barn. This is Dash. Say hello, Dash. You pain in the butt. I have brother and sister cats. They're both 10 years old. They're the oldest ones out of the menagerie that we have here. Oh, you're down. But they're brother and sister, and really, this is just
it's that time.
Totally needy cat.
Yep.
Some cats are aloof, and some cats are This one's like, all right, I want attention from you now.
Yep.
You have food, you have water, go away.
That's the best part.
Go. Shh. What? Yes. Right here, I'm petting you. And Drake's still sitting over here like, pet me. He has not left my side. No. Well, the thing is, Dash doesn't like the two dogs. So the other cat that we have, Cece, she gets along with everybody, but this one sometimes
not too much.
Yeah, not too much. So, but he is trying, he's 10 years old, he's set in his ways, but he is trying to be kinder and not swipe at their face 30 seconds after he sees them. So go.
It's like, come on, it's my time.
I know, right? Go back up on the chair. Go back up on your perch. You were fine up there.
You were fine watching from a distance.
He was. So I have like my kitchen chairs. I keep them up on top of my table, and he likes to lay across the back of them because it gives him a nice high point of view and he can see everything, and the dogs don't bother him then. They leave him alone. But now he's down for his. Yeah. Now that I'm petting him, he shut up.
How it is.
This is my life.
Yeah, no, I mean, trust me, I used to live in a household that was exactly like that, so it's all good. Growing up, that was my entire house, except one of our dogs was a Great Dane, so. Yeah, I definitely know.
Drake is just slightly smaller than a Great Dane.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He's a little bit shorter. He's about 6 inches shorter than a Dane.
Wow.
So, yeah, he's a big boy.
It looks like Jason made a little bit of a run and kind of changed some things up a bit.
Wow, really starting to get some cloud cover coming in now, especially over Chris.
Yeah, don't let it fool you. That's just a little one.
When he has to turn around and look up.
Up.
Yeah, I can tell there's a little bit of rain going to come with that one.
Yeah. Hopefully it's going to push off to the west a little bit. Seems like it might.
Yeah, it would be nice to get a little bit of a break though, and get that sun pushed out of there with some clouds. It'd make you guys a little bit better of a day.
Yeah.
Oh, this ain't nothing. I'm used to this now. I'm used to beating down sun. My toes getting fried.
Oh yeah, who's going to have crazy tan lines after today?
I would say Alan's probably going to have the crazy ones. He's the one wearing flip-flops right now, but you wear flip-flops too, don't you, Mitchell?
What's that?
He's going to show us. Oh, this is going to be really interesting. Why he's standing.
Wait, hold on. Let me see it.
Oh, nice.
Yes. Yes. I love it, Chris.
That's what my foot looks like 100% of the time.
Well, you've seen mine. I have the crazy crisscross ones.
I think I need to call that company and get Chris a pair of those just so he can have the crazy crisscross.
The Chacos?
Yeah, Chacos they're comfortable.
They are. I go into them probably the beginning of May, and I don't come out of them until November.
Well, and Chacos is really
Oh, who lost what?
Big old school, big old school. On the chase, on the chase. Hope they don't hit a manatee on the way there, though. I seen like a 3-pounder come out of the water.
So now he's going to go hunt it down for the next 15 minutes.
So what were you saying, Randy?
No, but I'm saying like Chacos is actually like a true like that actually became culture in the whitewater rafting side.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was on the Ocoee River as a whitewater rafting guide, we wore Chacos. It's just like it was the only thing that stayed on your feet,
Right.
pretty much,
Right.
because of all the straps. So I love that brand because they're really super comfortable sole, and they just stay on you.
And what I like about them is that they're adjustable.
Yeah.
And, I mean, you can adjust every single strap to, if you're having a day where, by the end of the day, it's really hot and humid out and your feet start to swell, you just undo it. And next thing you know, you've created more room in your, your shoes. You don't have that option with a lot of other shoes.
Nope.
And I like them because being in the marina, we have, our gravel is of a bigger size process. So if you're wearing flip-flops, if you hit a rock wrong, it goes right up through your heels. I wear those. I go in and out of the water, in the boat launch and everything like that. And I don't have a problem with it. And, I don't ever feel it has nice support to the bottom of my feet. And so my feet I average probably 20 to 25,000 steps a day at work.
Oh yeah.
So, and not having to wear sneakers and everything else where it gets real hot, and especially during the summers, I love them.
Yeah. No, they're truly a really good water shoe.
Yep. I try to stay in them. Until pretty much the snow flies. Once I go in them, I'll, but then again, I'm the type of person that it could be snowing out and like it snowed yesterday and it's 45 the next day, I'll wear flip-flops to work.
Oh yeah. No shame in that game at all. When I used to live up north, I used to do the same thing. So,
it'd be November and I would show up at the hockey rink with my flip-flops on and people would be like, aren't your feet cold? I'm like, no, my feet are happy.
I'm loving it right now. Exactly.
Yep. So.
Alan's been pedaling for a while, so that means he's been making a major move, getting to another location.
So, Randy, do you guys on this lake? Do you have like islands that get created from like the grasses and the pads and that and the that kind of stuff?
Not necessarily on the river. Okay. So when you got the lettuce there, the water lettuce, and then also the lily pads, they do happen to shift around and move around with the movement of the water and things, and then they start to make little areas. But those are more in the coves and more on the bodies of water, like the lakes. So you have, if you're all the way in the north, let me make sure I do this correctly. If you're all the way in the north, you have the bridge. There's a bridge that's Astor. That's the Astor Bridge. There's a launch that's right there. So if you make your way around and you go down, you come across 2 lakes, actually 3 lakes. There's Dexter, Woodruff, and then there's where Ponce de Leon is, and that's called the Crystal or the. Oh wow, I went blank. Anyway, so there's 3 up there, and then you make your way down. But there's all these little nooks and coves that make a bypass of water around. So you have a real island that's a part of the lake, of the river chain, and then you have these little passes that kind of go through, and then you've got these long curls, and it's miles and miles of water. And then there's another like mini creek or river, you would call it, away from the river that makes down its way from one of the other lakes, Woodruff, all the way down to what they call one of the fish camps, and then it meets back up with the main river. So there's not a lot of floating islands per se, but you're going to run across, if you let's see if we Where Alan is, he's like kind of like on a main body of water there. You'll run
Okay.
across where you'll go through patches of the water lettuce still
Okay.
floating around from
Okay.
the movement of the water from boats and
Okay.
things like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's funny, trying to learn the topography and what's the natural occurrences on, all these different lakes, and as you got into the different sizes and bodies of water and stuff like that, and the anglers being able to read them and figure out how to use them to their advantage. And
Right.
I think that's probably one of the coolest things that I've learned this year is, with talking with all of you guys, is how you guys all break down water and how you work to your strengths on certain bodies of water.
Well, and every angler is different. So I mean, take for
Right.
instance Danny Gann. He loves using frogs, and we call him Frog Master for a reason because he uses them so well. He knows how to
Right.
break the water apart by using frogs. Chris Mitchell loves using June bug speedworm, and we kind of give him a hard time for it, but he's really good at using it. Jason's really good at punching and doing a lot of punching and thick mats and stuff. So it's all about your strengths. Like I love using a black horny toad frog, just like Danny does a lot too, and that's one of my strengths. So I know where I need to put that frog every time to try to get a fish in something that's very similar to what I'm used to fishing.
Okay.
And then everything else is a byproduct. I've learned how to use a speed worm. I've learned how to jig, do different things from being with other anglers.
Right.
And
Right.
That's why the team format works out so well, is because you can use those individual anglers' strengths
Yeah.
to
Exactly.
the team benefit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, and that's where you create, like you were saying, you diversify your team to be able to, meet your needs.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Here you are, Mr. Allen. How you doing, man? He muted himself again. Are you there, buddy? It's all good. You're okay. All good. Dealing with phone issues. No problem,
Yep.
man. And that's that's one of the things that I'm trying to figure out. How can we make that better for our anglers across the board? Is this
Right.
these issues, the cell phone issues, and it's something you kind of really can't predict how it's going to
Right.
be, because one event all of your anglers could be on the entire time, and then another event another angler can be off, and it's just crazy how it goes in and out. Like for instance, Jason just went in and out.
Yep.
He's here. We got you, man. You're there. Don't worry. Alan just came back in, and so they're trying to work it. But
Right.
don't worry about it, guys. If it drops out, just keep fishing. Do your thing. We'll control it. Don't worry about it. Just keep fishing. Enjoy your time on the water.
Yeah.
Don't let the phone drive you nuts. But yeah, and it's just trying to figure out how can we make that easier for them. And I don't know if there is a definitive answer to that.
Right.
I don't know if
because I mean, how do you make it so that the phones don't become a distraction to what they're doing, and still allow them to fish? I mean, I joked about it when I did the broadcast for you a couple of weeks ago, right? The guy was on with the guys, had a great time with the guys, and I jumped off, but they weren't catching a lot. They were missing fish and stuff like that because they were being good hosts, if you will, and I told him, I said, all right, I'm going to leave you guys all up and I'm going to jump over to the national. And as soon as I left, within about 15 minutes, they all started catching fish and putting them on the board. And I was like, I ain't coming back.
Well, it goes with the thing,
because they were able to focus on, like, they were all up, they were talking to each other, but they didn't have to worry about trying to carry on a conversation, so to speak. They could just talk as they were fishing. So it was, it was great to see those guys, those guys all started catching fish afterwards. And I was like, all right, you guys just keep doing what you're doing. I'm not going to interrupt you,
Well,
so.
and again, it depends on when the bite kicks on these waterways. It's always different. It's never going to be the same sometimes. And the format that we have, this team format of fishing, is difficult for some people.
Mhm.
You know, it's hard to listen to a whole bunch of people talking, and when you're kind of like in the zone and you're trying to keep moving forward fishing, it whether you're not participating in the conversation or anything like that, it is a little distracting. So it takes your focus off. So they're out there fishing and they're doing their darndest, but at the same time they're trying to listen in case we say something to them and they can answer us. But that's why I always told them, have fun, be engage when you can engage, but make sure you're focusing on what you need to do, and that's just fish. That's why we get a lot of sky views from Chris Mitchell.
Hey, all right. So one thing I learned from Chris Clutter, he's probably watching right now, is have one earphone in one ear and leave the other one out. So if this one dies, you have the other one, but it also allows you to hear what else is going on, like that school fish I saw. So thanks to Chris Clutter for that. But yeah, it is distracting. It is I don't know. I need to tune everything out.
And that's just a different style of fishing of the individuals,
Right. Right.
When the cell phone blocks out and it dies down and then it goes on and they're like, oh, thank goodness I can keep on going. And then sometimes, like some of us, we can handle it, and it's just interesting to see the different types of anglers fish and how they fish throughout. Looking to see what we got. So now we have the Kraken at 39 3/4 and the Copperheads are at 111. So there are some fish getting caught. So that's good.
Yeah, I don't think my other fish got updated yet.
That was the 14.5.
No, I think the last one was a 14. This is 100%. Hang on. Should have been a 14 3/4.
I don't see that.
Yeah,
it's 14.5 at 336.
It's still spinning saying uploading 100%. So we'll see.
Gotcha. He's in that fun cell signal area.
Yeah. There's a couple places, and that just back down to 89%. There's a couple places that actually it ticked off pretty quick, and then you get in a little area and it's just dead.
Yeah. Let's see what we got. We got There you go, David.
Should have been in there now.
Already? Yep, no problem. We'll see what happens. It's still going through. So David Myers says Mitchell is just giving you a local weather report of the sky view.
Yep, it's raining back there.
Behind you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there you go, Danny. It did go through. So now the Copperheads are at 125 3/4.
Awesome.
Yes. And they're doing well on a body of water that a lot of these anglers haven't been on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's my first time here, so I didn't get to pre-fish. I just went where Conrad told me to go. So
there you go.
Yep.
Where is Conrad?
He's hiding
I'm
on
sitting
you.
up under any shade tree somewhere sleeping.
You left, Danny. I sent him a text message earlier because I didn't see that he had put any fish up yet. And I said, are you fishing or are you sleeping? I'll get a angry text message from him later.
Yeah, when he wakes up.
Right. No, because right after that he did put up the fish. So
okay.
He did. So I sent him a text message back. I went, "Oh, you are fishing." So I know he was excited to get up here. So
yeah, that's one thing about, I fish a lot of the I used to do the KBF stuff and then the local Slay Nation stuff, but I didn't travel a lot to go fish. My furthest place I traveled was, the Kissimmee chain for the Invitational usually every year.
Yep.
I did go to Bienville's plantation one year. The last year they had it, but this has been interesting, getting out and traveling to different states and fishing different areas, different bodies of water. been like I said, it's been interesting.
Any of those bodies of water bucket list type fisheries for you?
I mean, we went to Neely Henry. We went I went to Neely Henry last year. I'd like to go to Gunnersville, definitely, because it's just known for being a frog fishing lake.
Yep.
I went to Okeechobee last weekend. Lifelong Floridian. I've never fished Okeechobee before, ever.
Cool. People
look at that. They say, well, why haven't you fished Okeechobee? Why haven't you fished these lakes? Because I live 5 minutes from one of the best fisheries in the state of Florida. So
right.
Why would I travel 2 hours when I can go to Tin Rock 5 minutes away?
Awesome.
So this format, got me out of my comfort zone, got me different bodies of water.
Well, it's unique because you have Floridians like Danny that have not fished too many places outside of their local body of water.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, and that's the knock we get. Florida and Texas, same way, right? They can't fish outside of Florida, and it goes back to just what I said. Why do I want to go to Tennessee for a chicken dinner when I can get steak at 5 miles from the house?
Yep.
Well, I think look, in some respects, I think the Northeast has some of that too. People will go and they'll fish Winnie, they'll go and fish Champlain, and Lake George. There's a few fisheries that get hammered like that, and if I'm on Winnie, why do I want to go anywhere else?
Right.
And
I do think there's something to the fact that you get a lot of guys that come down here from up north, northern states, and they do well in Florida because I think it's easier to fish in Florida. There's less of a learning curve to fish down here than there is going up, going someplace north. There's a bigger learning curve.
Yeah. Yep, I can definitely agree with that.
Well, I guess we'll find that out in a couple weeks now, won't we?
Yeah, definitely. When everybody heads up there to go fish up at the championship.
Yep. The northern road's going to go through Granite State, so figure out where they're gonna decide to fish from, and depending on who they're fishing with. I would think, I don't know what they're going to decide to do, but logically, Winnie's been good to them, so I would tend to think that they would stay on Winnie.
Oh yeah, you would definitely stay. It's just like if everything had to go through the South and Coosas, for sure, everybody would have to figure out Henley. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like that is definitely to your advantage of being a locked in number one seed, getting that first bye week and then making it on through. Because now when you make it through that first week, you're already you're locked in your position. You're already in the money. You're a lot closer. You're ready to rock and roll. So
right.
And if you can do it all on your body of water,
yeah.
We didn't do bad on Neely Henry last year. I mean, at one point in that match, I think we were up 159 to like 33.
Right.
And then them guys got on a big school of spots and they just destroyed us.
Yep.
Danny, how has fishing on different bodies of water, expanding your fishing bodies of water, how has that changed the way you fish in general?
It pretty much doesn't, like Randy said. I'm going to be throwing a frog because I catch, for me, I catch better quality fish with it. I catch, like last week, Conrad caught 30.
Right.
So you had one scoreable fish. I caught 5, but I had 2 scoreable fish. For me, the frog produces just a bigger bite.
Okay.
So I'm going to look to throw that, any place I'm going to try to find, some area that I can use it in. Yeah, if it's just not working, then I'll switch to a swim bait or a gambler or something like that. Even a Texas rig. I usually I keep 5 rods on my boat, and so they're all rigged up with something different. But I'll throw every once in a while. But I find myself throwing this frog mostly 90% of the time. Yeah, that or a type of frog, I should say.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then the longest I've known Danny, it's been a frog, either a hollow body or a frog, any type of frog, but it's going to be a frog.
Yeah, my biggest fish on like a worm is probably 7.5, and I've caught probably 15 fish over 8 pounds that are, on a frog.
Okay.
Like I said, it's just for me, I have more confidence in it, and it just produces. People are amazed that I'll be throwing this thing in the heat of the day, still catching fish. It's part of it. Sometimes it's just an aggravation bait. You'll throw it there enough times, and it'll aggravate a fish, and they'll finally just come out and just kill it.
Yep.
So that's something else that I like about it. They don't have to be hungry.
No, you just have to aggravate them enough just to make it
Make them mad.
worthwhile.
They'll definitely come out and just hammer it.
I like that philosophy. Just make them mad.
Yep. And even on days when it's not working, I still got this belief that there's like this rogue bass theory that, because I've been out before and not caught but one fish, but that fish will be 7.5 pounds.
Yeah.
Because it's the only fish I caught that day, but I threw the frog all day and eventually made one bite. So just because you're not going to find a pattern doesn't mean you can't catch one or two. That's what's good about the team event. If I'm not slaying them, I got Conrad or Jason either one of the Jaces to pick me up.
Yep.
Right. Well, and it's all about inches too. So if you've got one beautiful 23-inch fish on your frog, that's to the team, and I mean that's what makes the difference is those inches.
Oh yeah. I think I talked about this last time. It's like I'm reluctant to set it down because even though I've had tournaments where I've got 3 fish and I've got something that's close to 25, one that's 25, close to 25, and then not catch a fish the rest of the day because I'm throwing that damn frog the whole time.
Well, and that's the thing, when do you decide to go and try something different, or when do you just continue to stay where you are and with your tried and true with what you have confidence in?
That's the trick,
right.
Because it's one of those things where you just wait. That next cast, I know it's going to be their next cast. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's one of those. You'll throw a worm, or Texas rig every once in a while. Pick the frog up, throw it a couple of times. Pick up a swim bait, throw it a couple of times,
right.
And then you're just trying to see if something's going to happen with one of these other baits.
Now you know why I fish with my Barbie rod.
Hey, you got to keep it simple. I mean, literally, you have to keep it simple.
I want to do that one time, Randy. We'll do a kayak tournament someplace where everybody has to fish with a Barbie rod.
I love it. Let's do it. That'd be the best.
I think that'd be so much fun.
Wait for it. It's coming. We've already talked about it.
Oh, boy.
Can I spool it up with 65?
Pardon?
Can I spool it up with 65-pound braid?
Oh, yeah. That's what's going to happen, right?
Oh, guarantee.
Yeah, no, we were actually, it was funny because my kids gave me the rod and we were talking about it. And I said, I would love to do some sort of tournament where every angler has to fish with one of these kinds of rods. And then when we're done, we donate them to Youth and Family Services.
Yeah. Yeah.
So to, and partner with them and work with them to get excursions to get kids out on the water and teach them how to fish and stuff like that. So it's one of the things that we've talked about. We're getting late in the season for this year, but we're going to try and pull something together. And it would be great to be able to just do something across the board.
We've done some things too in the past where you have to start with the kid rod and you have to catch your first fish. And after that, it's like,
game on.
Yeah, give me back my fishing rod. But you can't change until you catch your first fish.
Right. It's like playing darts where you have to double in.
Yep.
You do a double in, double out. Ooh, that could be fun. Have to catch your first and your last.
No,
because how do you know you're gonna get? How do you know it's gonna be your last fish?
Well, no. Well, yeah. Or your first fish and your 10th fish.
Ouch! Oh, ouch! Oh, I know what it is. The whole all-star team. That's all they can use the entire time.
Oh.
Level that playing field out real quick. 20 fish, all 20 fish bag limit, all on barbie rods. That would be absolutely outstanding.
It would be.
Next year, that's gonna be it. Everybody who wants to go on the all-star team has to use a kid rod.
Right.
That's it. Done.
Right. Oh, that would be hysterical, though. Do you know how much swearing would be occurring?
I don't know if it could be a nationally televised show. Maybe
You're
one.
right.
But it would definitely be entertaining.
All you would be hearing is, "Damn it, Fury!"
It's hard to say. You better have a 6-second delay on some of those broadcasts.
Exactly.
But yeah, I mean, it goes back to what we were talking about earlier when we were talking to Tammy, and how do we get more female anglers involved in the sport? How do you get more youth in the sport? Because that's the next generation. And I've seen it, coming out of the firearms industry. Before I got into this industry, I was in the firearms industry for a while, and you just see where a lot of that knowledge isn't necessarily being passed on down the way that it used to be from grandfather to grandson, or or father to son, and a lot of that old knowledge, and you're starting to see that with the fishing industry as well, that not all these young kids are learning how to fish. And the young kids, when they do decide to get into fishing, they're already 15, 16, 17, and now they've got the toys. The technology has changed so much that the way things used to be done, the way my grandfather taught me how to fish is irrelevant now, compared to the way that that everybody else fishes. So it's, how do you get that happy medium in between there, So
yeah, my grandfather caught more bass on a Zipco 33 than probably anybody, all of us that combined on the broadcast.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
you're right.
My
Let's
grandfather
make it a comeback.
He was a cattleman, and so his cow pasture is now part of what Tenorock is.
Oh, there's
okay.
the secret.
So-
There's the secret.
So all that stuff over there on Tenorock on the where you've got like butterfly and hydrilla, not hydrilla, butterfly, legs, fish hook, horseshoe. That was on my grandpa's pasture for 30 or 40 years.
Wow.
Way before the state owned it. It was owned by a company, one of these mining companies. So they had reclaimed it, and then he just had cows on it.
Wow. Hi, Chris.
Hello.
He snuck in here. He wanted to be part of the show, even though it looks like he's in a spaceship.
Why am I in space? Why am I in a spaceship?
I don't know what's that thing by your head right there.
You look like you look like you're all black, yeah, and then like this neon light, whatever that is.
Those are my clothes. Just shining
No,
my folded
no.
clothes.
Closer to you.
Oh, this is just the kids' paper.
Oh,
they're coloring paper. Yeah.
It looks like a neon light.
Yeah.
Because you're in such dark. You're looking a little Max. You're looking a little Max Headroomish right now.
Is it my bald head shining off?
Yeah, you waxed that thing before you got live.
You know what's funny? I really did shave it before I came on. I came home from work. I gave it a clean shave, and I said, "Let's go."
Listen, if you would have said you actually waxed it, I would have been. I'm like, okay, he's running the show. I'm done.
Nah. No. Hey, nice fish, Mitchell.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I happened to call him right when he got that in the boat, and he was. I could hear the excitement in his voice. I was like, I'm gonna let you go now. It's like a 2-second conversation.
He's like,
I hung up on him.
goodbye.
Yeah.
I hung up on me for you.
Oh. Well, either way, I tried to call you back, but you didn't answer.
I was mid shave, man. I didn't think you'd want me to. I don't think you want to
shaving the dome there, man.
Yeah. No. Washing my feet. I had to make them presentable, you know. Had to make... There you go. There you go, Lauren.
There's an awful lot of feet getting thrown around here today. That's all I have to say.
Oh, man.
Again.
Oh, there's a lot of money to be made in the feet industry, you know?
They keep trying to convince me. They keep trying to convince me of that. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Don't ask me how I know.
I don't know.
Randy, we just lost Randy. We lost Randy.
Nope.
Randy's logging into the OnlyFans page right now.
Right now.
Just onlyfeet.com.
Only feet.
I was actually looking at the next video that we're going to play here in like a couple minutes, so that way for our commercial.
Speaking of feet, I see Alan's little toesies going.
Yeah, man. He's been pedaling for quite some time.
Yeah, where we going, Alan?
He's been going at it for a while.
He's on mute. I think Alan's going on a 3-hour tour again.
Alan.
Alan says, that's it. I'm done. I'm out of here. Can't handle these people.
But I like what Danny's fishing right now. That is juicy.
Yeah, you'd think they'd just be every other cast, right?
Uh-huh.
No, I punched it and I found a frog in it. And...
Clutter knows it too well too, so he knows it. He knows what exactly you're going through right now, Mr. Danny.
Just keep that line wet, Danny. That's it.
Oh, Alan's running away from rain. That's what I just saw that.
You want to come up and say hi?
Yeah, is Jason getting wet right now? It looks like.
Is he getting wet? I know his phone keeps going in and out, so he's probably getting tucked up in one of those like back creek areas.
Hey, don't be a jerk.
Oh, look at the puppy.
There's the beagle.
There's the beagle. Says, okay, what are you doing? You've been sitting here all day.
All day. You haven't done anything.
I haven't done anything. You've paid no attention to us. And he just growled at Drake because Drake's face was over here and he was like, get out of here. This is my turn.
My turn.
You're not going anywhere. Ow. You just came to say hi. Say hi. This is Bailey.
Hi, Bailey.
Say hi, buddy. I'll be a good boy to get down. Go do something.
Go do something.
Go lay down, both of you.
We're going to take a quick commercial break. Not going to be very long, only 15 seconds just to say thank you, and then we will be right back. That quick. 15 seconds just to say thank you to everybody who supported the Kraken throughout the season, and also to all of our sponsors, 13 Fishing, Fishing USA, and also Power Pole. And of course, Miss Lauren for hanging out with us and doing one of our shows and dealing with these crazy clowns.
I love these clowns. They're fun.
Yeah, they're fun. They're fun.
I had a good time with them. They were such gracious hosts. With me, I had a great time with them. I really did. It was an awful lot of fun. It was great getting to know them. Some of the conversations that we had were hysterical.
Yes.
So, yep. So I look forward to the time when I actually get to, meet you guys actually in person. So it'll be like, I feel like I've known you forever by that point. So,
you know what? And it was nice. It was nice to have you come down and host the show for us too, because then you got to learn about two South teams, and it was nice to have you there to. Get the witness. Oh, that was close, Danny.
I think that was Gar.
Oh,
That was a big fish, dude. That was a big fish. But like I said, the way he struck, I think I kind of pulled the frog across his back. I definitely think it was a gar. If it's a bass, whew.
Ooh.
We're all waiting, like
I know, like.
Jason, you're doing good, buddy. But I would go ahead and put your phone in some shelter.
yeah.
He keeps on trying to go back and forth to the phone, and he's not focused too well. So it's just focus
Alan
and
is
fish.
almost to land. I see he's getting close.
Why does it look like Alan is Alan close to the Dexter ramp there? No,
I don't think so.
I
Look at
can't
those
tell.
Waterland glasses, though. Those look nice. I like the mustache too. You know, good touch.
Somewhat of a mustache. Ain't nothing really. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
What's going on? Oh God!
I hit the wrong button on the trolling motor.
Oh, God. Oh God!
I couldn't stop. I about into the bushes. I ran over my line.
You
Didn't
have
know if you
bad
were-
luck there with your rods, and I remember pre-fishing the tournament 2 years ago with you. How many rods did you drop in the water when we fished that together? You remember that?
When?
You went right into the trees.
He's tried to forget moments like that.
Yeah.
No, he recovered them all though. He's like a
No, I
professional.
only dropped one. I only dropped one.
It was one, but you got it right back.
Yeah.
You meant to do that though. Like you just tried to show me like, hey, this is what you do. Watch
And in
this.
case of emergency, hold my beer and watch
Yeah,
this.
pretty much. It's like
A treble hook and a heavyweight.
Was that was that the same year that we also told everybody about the Florida dangle?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, that was
Yep.
a day later than the Florida dangle.
And Chris has a really good knack of putting it in the tree, letting it go down, and then just bouncing it on the top of the water for like 25 minutes, waiting for that one fish. He's like, "This is how you get it out of the tree." Yeah,
That's actually how I met my wife too. But different story, different bait. But yeah. Florida dangle.
Florida dangle, Florida dangle.
Gets them every time.
Every time. Not every time, but
some of the times.
Some.
Okay, just once.
Just
Gosh.
once. Yeah.
Did you learn that on the dark web too?
Yeah, that was the interwebs. This is why we need a VPN sponsor, Randy. This is where you cue in like, hey, VPN.
There you go. You're right. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm putting you in charge of that one.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
Onlyfeet.com and Dangle VPN. Got it. I'm on it.
It's called Feet Finder.
Oh man. Can you spell that for me?
And you can only use your toe to swipe.
Oh my. Oh, God.
Wait, but you have to choose your date by feet only.
Oh,
like you can only see their feet.
Oh boy,
that's it.
Done.
You don't
I
get
think
to
I
see
would be pretty good at
faces
that,
or anything. All you can see are feet.
I think I could do that pretty well. Like I feel like I have a lot of experience with all different types of feet. Like really and truly, like I just look back and I'm like, you know, on patrol. Like I'm just saying, on patrol, I see all different types of feet. And then like at UCF, I don't know why, but a lot of UCF, the girls at UCF, when they go out to bars and stuff, they'll get so lit, they'll just take their shoes off, and they had a name for them.
That's every college campus, man.
Dirty
They're
feet.
all,
That's
like,
what we called them, dirty feet.
I thought that was a walk of shame.
That too. But you could just tell a lot by the feet. You could tell a lot. It's a science, really.
See, Randy, now welcome. This is what my broadcast was like.
No, I'm not denying this because the craziest conversations have happened around our campfires, and so I know exactly where half these conversations can go.
I mean, a fetology. That's what we're gonna call it. Fetology. Yeah.
That is absolutely wow. He is seriously going to go and start watch. There's going to be something out there. And Chris,
I've got another hour before my wife gets home, so I'm gonna go do that feet finder for sure.
So next thing you know, I'm going to start getting posts on my Facebook page where Chris just keeps tagging me on all these.
Oh yeah,
I know that's coming.
Oh, there you go, Mitchell. Come on, buddy.
Y'all talking about feet so damn much. It's going to be everybody's Facebook feed's going to be nothing but feet.
Yep.
I'm gonna get a post on my Facebook feed from Danny that's just gonna say, "Damn it, Fury."
Yep.
Oh, they schooled up right in front of me.
Yeah, it was really close, wasn't it?
Huh? What?
That fish was really close to you, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. It was like a little school right in front of me.
Feet finder. I can't.
That's a real website.
What?
That's a real website.
Is that like a private browsing website, or is that like you could just use your regular browser?
I think you use a regular one. I don't know.
Ay.
And there's another one called WikiFeet.
Oh my god!
Whoa. You're not even. Nobody's supposed to know about all this. All right, that's just crazy.
Oh my goodness!
WikiFeet is like Wikipedia for like famous people's feet, and then you can rate them from 1 to 5 or something like that.
Why do you know this?
What do you people do when you're not fishing?
Is Carrie Underwood on that? I gotta see if Carrie Underwood's on that. That could either make or break for me.
I think she is.
My number one. If she's got some bad feet, though, it's over. Nope. Come on, Randy. When you get older, there's certain things you're willing to accept and some things you're not. And bad feet should not. That's unacceptable.
I'm just losing it over here because the fact that Mitchell knows all these websites.
I like it. I mean, he's
Randy, why do you know what I'm getting? What I'm laughing at is that these two young guns are sitting here going, when you get older, there's certain things you should like.
Nice.
Really?
Bye.
Well, was that any good, Chris? Was it a good
14
one?
and a half.
All right. Hey, man. Fish are fish, man. Good job, buddy. Good job.
Oh.
Thanks. Well, when you get bored of editing videos for 10 hours a night, you kind of like just browse the internet. I'm a degenerate when I get home, and I just watch anime. Yeah, I just lost my life on the internet. That's all. It's all about work-life balance.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, that is so true. That's words of wisdom from Chris Mitchell right there. Mm-hmm.
Whatever makes you happy.
Yeah. Yep. I knew you were a winner. Well, you know when. We won't talk about that, but let's just say Chris Mitchell has a very, very
diverse portfolio,
an adaptable personality. He knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. That's my team there, Lauren. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
Did anybody else?
I know Alan's muted, but I'm pretty sure he probably turned the volume all the way off too.
Danny's just wondering if that was an option.
Danny's taking notes in between broadcasts. He's writing it down on his thigh. You don't see it, but he's writing it down.
Got notes over there.
You never know.
My man.
Love it.
Poor Danny.
Oh yeah. So polite and always says goodbye to his fish. Hey, Chris, your dad's in here.
Nice.
Oh, your poor father.
Oh no, no, poor dad. That's a son to be proud of right there. I'd claim him. Oh, nice one.
A little one.
It's a little one, but that looks so good
That
when
was
it hit.
pretty cool right there.
I don't think he'll measure.
That is one nice looking spot you're in right now. All those laydowns.
Yeah, it looks gorgeous.
Oh yeah.
Danny, it doesn't have to measure. The video that just came off of that coming across the water and everything, it was fabulous.
Perfect.
You get bonus points for reeling that in through adversity of us.
Well.
Have you noticed their teeth are a lot sharper than the tenor rock fish you usually catch?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, right.
We've got a lake in Lake 4. The fish are this dark color like this because the tannins in the water. So yeah.
I just always notice those St. John's fish have their teeth just feel sharper for some reason.
Maybe the fish that when we fished that I found really super strong. That was the fish we got out of Eufaula. Man, them little fish right there, man. I hooked one that was like a 19. I thought that thing weighed 10 pounds.
Yeah.
Eating good.
Those Eufaula fish, they do fight. I remember I fished there one winter, and we got on a boat and we went out there, and we're not catching fish during this weather at all. No, the guy's like, no, you're gonna catch fish, and I'm like, you're on crack. He's like, no, use this young dinger with a chartreuse tail, and you're gonna catch fish. And I'm like, whatever. We caught fish, and they were powerful. Little 10-inch fish is like powerful.
Yeah, they're strong.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because they're in that current of that river. I don't know.
I would say that's exactly what it is, and it's the same with these too. Like you get some smaller fish, and they've got some fight in them.
It's because they're whippersnappers.
Yeah.
And I'll give you the ones I've been catching. They're all pretty healthy little footballs. So.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
He's back. He's risen.
Back.
It was funny because when he started doing this, I was like, "What are you trying to turn yourself into a lightning rod? What are you doing?" He's going, "Oh no, wait, what?" I was like, "All right."
No,
he's bendy.
I'm getting struck.
He's definitely bendy.
All right, so let's give a score update real quick. We have the Kraken at 54 1/4 and the Copperheads at 125 3/4. So there's still a lot of fishing to go. Oh man, a lot to go.
It looks like it's getting a little cooler out though.
Yep.
Maybe it's just me.
No, that's
there's
definitely
a big old storm to the north of me, but it's pushing out to the west, so I'm not gonna get hit. I don't think. But it's covering the sun, which is nice.
It's keeping you guys all on a little while longer, so that's definitely helping. So
yeah, it's definitely a little bit cooler right now with the sun hiding like it is.
Danny, when do you think about changing frog colors? When you change it all when it's overcast?
No, not really. I mean, I will. Just depends on what if it's a bluebird sky, I might throw black. But other than that, I'm gonna throw this off-white color. It's got a little bit of orange with it. Just my main two colors is black or white. I mean, you get all fancy. You see these fancy frogs with all these colors on their back. Well, the bass don't see the back.
They see the bottom.
True. He's the Michael Jackson of frog fishermen. It's black or white.
Exactly. Ebony or ivory, right?
Right. Looks like Alan's getting up into the thick stuff.
He's getting in there. He wants to have some fun and some lilies. You can hear the bowl in the background.
Yeah.
No, that's the bell.
Oh.
That's the bell. Yeah.
You missed it earlier, Chris. We were on the national show, and the beagle was like, "I really wanted some water." So the beagle was throwing the bowl all over the floor. It was like,
Yep, it was just kind of like, swing.
How come that doesn't work for me when I try to get my wife to get me a drink?
Wait, throw a beer can at her?
Usually it's my low ball glass, you know.
Well, because that that might hurt and leave a mark.
Yeah, when she throws it back, it usually does.
Yeah, sure.
when she throws it back at me. Yep.
Good woman.
Mm-hmm. She's got nice feet. She can stay around.
You found her at Feeder Us. What?
That's right. Saw her in the parking lot, looked straight to the ground, said, "Yep, that's the one." She's got an engagement ring on her finger and her toe. It just felt right. I saw that, Chris. You better be careful.
Yeah, that was.
You might want to sit down.
That's a lot closer than you thought.
This is the beginning of the Garth Brooks song, isn't it?
Thunder roll.
Oh, God.
Oh boy! Hold on, we can't sing that. It's copyrighted. Sorry.
That's right. Yeah. Oh.
That was a good thud too. I felt that through my body.
I got it on surround sound, and it sounded like I was there.
I was looking away and still saw the flash. So I'm like, okay.
I counted down from the lightning strike, so it was about 4 or 5 miles away.
You know, lightning strikes 3 miles out, right?
Yeah, we'll be all right.
It's Chris Mitchell reporting.
Here we go.
Yeah, here he goes. He's gonna. Don't do that.
No.
I'll do anything for content.
Oh, we know.
But please don't do that. Please don't make us start singing Meatloaf. Okay.
Oh, God.
Oh, there's
Anything-
a meme. I would
anything
do
better
anything
than-
for content, but I won't do that.
Oh,
Yeah.
exactly. Oh boy.
All right,
Alan
gentlemen,
is
I am going to jump off before my dog decides to rip the bell off my door.
Well, we always appreciate having you come on with us, and thank you very much for hanging out with us this afternoon. And
Thank you for having me.
I always enjoy
Guys,
doing shows with you. So thank you very
same
much.
here. Thank
It was
you.
good
And
seeing you.
same here, guys. Congratulations on a great season to both teams. However, this particular match ends, I can't wait to see you guys in next season, and have fun. Stay safe out there, Mitchell.
All right.
And
Have a good one now.
and I'll see you guys soon.
We'll
All
see
right.
ya.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
So, Mr. Chris, I mean, you got to tell us, Mr. Clutter. Sorry, now I have both of the Chris's on here. Tell us a little bit about what's their thought processes in the match so far. I mean, you've been watching a little bit in the wings.
I mean, I'm really liking and enjoying what Danny's doing right now. I'm super jealous. Man, they definitely, the Copperheads definitely put some fish on the board. I'm thinking we're gonna start seeing a lot more fish caught though, as this storm maybe cools off a little bit.
Yeah, I hope so. I really do. I really hope that it starts to change. I know that Sean talked about earlier when the storm came through yesterday, it kind of shut everything off, but then it was a pickup afterwards. So it's kind of interesting to see what's going to happen. It does look like, where Chris is at is the rains. I see Alan looks like he's got some boats, some trailers or something off in the distance, it looks like.
Yep.
Okay, so I think he's up on that north end as well. Danny's definitely in the river system, working his way along the banks there. So it's interesting to see where everybody is at. And Ryan was on with us a little while ago. He was definitely in the river as well. And I haven't seen Bailey yet, and Sean hasn't popped back on.
Bailey's not fishing.
Oh, of course Bailey's not fishing.
Sean and Ryan are the other.
Sean and Ryan, yeah. Sorry. I always, for some reason, I always want to think Bailey's always fishing with us because he's fished like every event.
That's because him and Ryan are pretty much a couple. They're a power couple.
Power couple.
I think if one of these guys can get into a good school of them, things could really they could really pull away, or we can tighten the gap here.
Oh, there he is. Christopher's in the chat comment section saying that he's here. We got you, man. We got you.
Oh, half of the power couples here. the man half. You got the man half here.
Oh man. Oh, the stories we're gonna have around a campfire at the end of this season, man. I'm telling you. Oh, I did have to laugh today because I went downstairs in between the show, getting everything kind of ready. We were going through a little break. So I walked downstairs, looked in the cabinet, and you'll never guess what was in the cabinet. Oatmeal cream pies.
Oh,
I'm like, you have got to be kidding me. I cannot believe these showed up out of nowhere. My son's like, I love these things. I'm like, oh, jeez.
Did you say, yeah, so does your mom?
No.
Big bong.
Never.
They're delicious.
They're delicious.
You got to hand them out to unsuspecting people.
Totally.
It really brightens their day.
It does something.
Chris says he's back home eating cream pies and lemonade.
That is a disgusting combination. All right. Now I'm completely appalled.
Oh my gosh.
You're bad.
The comment section's about to get rated R.
No, it's good to see everybody kind of jumping in and seeing everybody. I mean, this is probably one of the longest matches is this afternoon one because it does go for a little while. They got on the water. They got on the water. Were able to get on the water at 11. They started at noon, and it goes quite some time. So it's amazing to see what's going to transpire over this next couple hours.
Dang.
As long as it's done and over with before my game tonight, that's all that matters.
Oh boy. You mean the Gators when they're about to get their win against Utah, or what you talking about?
No, I don't. The who?
We're not going to talk about the Ohio team that you want to rant and rave about. Blech.
It's all right. It's all good. Everybody's got to hate somebody.
Jim Tressel used to have your school premier back in the day with the sweater vest. Yeah.
I have the vest hanging up.
That was a good little trademark he had.
That was a trademark vest, man. That gray sweater vest. But hey, you know what it is? It's football season, man. It started today, and it's just nice to. It feels different. Like there's a difference in the air. College campuses are going nuts. It's nice to see game day back on. It's just part of that time of year, and that's when fall is happening.
Did you happen to catch any of my UCF Knights put a whooping their first game?
I didn't even know they televised them.
Oh wow. Yeah, we look really good this season, so
yeah?
I'm excited. Yeah.
What that was on Thursday?
Yeah, ESPN Plus. Come on.
Ocho.
Who was that against? Like Appalachian State or something?
It was actually against South Carolina State, the Bulldogs.
Okay.
Yeah, they won the Meek Championship last year, but we're gonna be relevant here.
I was flipping the channels and I did see them playing somebody.
Yeah, we got Gus Malzahn as our head coach, so I think he's really gonna do big things for our school.
That's good.
Yeah. Who you root for, Danny?
I am a Miami Dolphin and a Miami Hurricane fan.
Oh, there you go.
I'm a Dolphin fan as well. Are you excited for this season?
Yeah, I am actually. I think they've got a pretty good cast assembled so far. I think
they do. Yeah. Well, I'll enjoy watching it with you. I'll have to hit you up during the games.
I'm so tired of all the negativity about Tua. Man, give the kid a chance.
Right. Yeah.
Always.
Especially, I mean, I'm sure you and I could sit down for probably 20 minutes and name all the has-been quarterbacks we've been through. I mean, this guy actually is, I think he's going to give us a really good opportunity to at least make the playoffs.
Yep.
I mean, he reminds me of like a Russell Wilson for sure.
Well, I mean, I always enjoyed watching Fitzpatrick too. Fitzpatrick was a good pickup for the Dolphins during that weird transition.
Fitz magic. Yeah.
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 I mean, it was the beard.
And even before him, I mean, I was kind of sad to see Tannehill go because he is.
Yeah, me and you, but I thought Tannehill was a good quarterback.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, he was a good quarterback and even better in at the Titans in Nashville. I mean, that system fit him so well.
Yep. Yeah, and then before him, gosh, what was it? I mean, the only name that really comes to mind that even was worth anything was Jay Fiedler. Gosh, that was back in the that was back. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The Hurricanes, how are they looking?
They're going to have a good team. They're ranked 16th right now.
Okay.
They've got the coach of the Oregon Ducks, Cristobal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
a former Hurricane player, so hopefully he can turn them around.
That'd be good for Florida. I know that the whole college front of the state of Florida, if they could, between them and FSU getting their programs back on track.
Well, you also have the Hurricanes have I can't remember how much they said it was, like a $3 million building that they're getting ready to build, a whole stadium, 60,000 seat stadium just for them. And that's going to be, it's impressive. It's completely open air. Does have like some covering over the stands and stuff like that, like a soccer type style arena, but it's going to be impressive when that's done.
That's cool.
And that's going to be somewhere down close to the actual campus. So I don't know where
Homestead.
that's going. Yeah. Yeah, so that should be pretty interesting. But no, it's football season, so it's just time to watch some football on Sundays and Saturdays. And
it feels like it's been forever. I don't know why. It just feels like it's been forever since the last season.
Well, you've been fishing. When you're fishing a lot over the weekends, makes it. All right, I can't see where it is because it's a herky jerky signal, but that would be Mitchell.
Chris, yeah. Is it keeper, Chris?
I don't know. We'll find out.
His tail's all ate up.
Yeah.
Oh, right when I take him out of the screen. There you go. All right. That's going to be something in there.
Okay.
I'm going to say right on 14. Come on, baby.
If we hear him grunt.
Right on 14. Oh, wait. No.
Stretch him. Grab him from the lip and the tail and just stretch him out.
Yeah, do like the donkeys. Do like the donkey say. Put him in the net. He'll grow a quarter inch.
Yeah. I think he'll just make it. So.
Man.
Oh. It really makes you wish you were up there fishing, doesn't it, Chris?
Yeah.
Even if we weren't fishing in this, it just makes you want to go up there and just go fishing.
I love that. I love that whole area.
Keep on waiting to hear him.
Yeah, I got him 14.
There you go.
Attaboy. Attaboy. Kiss him.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
They don't get a kiss. They just get a goodbye.
I bet that 24 and a quarter got a kiss.
Oh, I made out with that one.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Yeah, that's I can tell you right now, brother, that is the biggest fish of the day with that 24 and a quarter.
My man.
Yeah.
I really would have loved to hear the squealing and the. You know, there's going to be some video about that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you'll see it Monday.
So Danny,
I just get mesmerized. I keep watching Danny and I just zone out.
You just watch him. You don't zone out watching.
My mouth opens up and I'm just drooling over here.
So Danny, you got selected for the All-Star team, man.
Say what?
You got selected for the All-Star team.
Not me.
No?
I don't think so.
No. Oh, that was Conrad.
Conrad.
Yep.
Look at this dude right here. About an 8-foot gator chasing this damn frog from clear out here in the middle of the lake.
Oh, wow.
He just went underneath that right here somewhere. I don't know where he's at.
I just had a buddy of mine get an 11-footer out of there.
I mean, he made a beat. There he is over there. He made a beeline.
Oh.
That was always one of my big concerns about being at places like this in Tin Rock, hooking a big fish like a big bass, and then losing it to some gator.
Yeah, it's like the saltwater fishermen when they reeling in the big ones and the sharks come up and just.
Yep, sharks, the barracudas cut them apart.
Yeah.
Oh, I just had a thud.
That was a thud.
Yeah. Might have been a gar though.
Let me see here. Chipping away, getting up in there now at 68 1/4 to the Copperheads 125 3/4. I would really love to know what the other guys are up to. That's like with Sean and Ryan and Conrad and Jason Starley's up to. Haven't seen them at all yet.
Yeah, Starley's behind me. He was struggling earlier, so.
He had a beautiful fish during pre-fishing.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
You do get lost in Danny's fishing, though, don't you?
I just sure.
You zoom right in on it, right?
Yeah, I had several comments about my setup where so that we were fishing against the Southern Slayers. We had lunch afterwards, and one guy was like, "Dan, I got to look at your camera setup because I like the view."
Well, and you always you have it in the area that you're good at. Like that's your right-handed cast. That's your zone. It's just it's the right spot for your type of fishing.
Yeah, I'm definitely a creature of habit. I like to, even on these local tournaments, I'm not one to go, to just haul butt to a spot. I'm going to fish the bank. I'm going to launch and fish the bank to the left.
I might have to put you away here in a minute if it rains any harder.
All right,
nice one, Danny.
Nice.
Oh, that's a good one.
Let's bring that in.
I don't think it's a good one.
No, but man, that just popped out of nowhere,
awesome.
didn't it?
He might score though.
Either way, I could watch it all day.
Yeah, he come out of there pretty good.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna put that away.
Go ahead, buddy.
That's another thing. You just can't beat that blow up like that.
Nope.
It's going to be close. We don't have our 10, right?
I think if you're not at 10, if this one scores, I think you're already at 9 or 10.
No, you're at 8 right now.
Oh, really?
Yep, that guy'll score.
There you go. Good job, man.
Barely, but he'll score.
We'll take the barrelies right now over nothing.
Oh, yeah. I can get him to lay still.
Yeah, you missed it earlier, Chris. He had a fish that would not stay still for anything.
I mean, he just definitely would not. I don't like putting my hands on them, so I'd much prefer them just to lay there and let me take a picture of them.
Oh, look, Alan's got one.
There it is. Good job, Alan. Yeah, he pulled that in there just in time. Good job, Alan.
Wow. Come on.
He worked hard for that fish all day, man. Yeah, he worked.
Yeah, he did. Attaboy, Alan.
Right when we needed this, right when we said when it starts cooling down a little bit.
Yep.
That cloud
This is
coverage
about
starts
that
coming
time.
in. Yep.
5:30.
Danny's working on his submission. Alan's getting ready to work on his submission right now. That's good stuff right there. Oh, look at those clouds in the distance. You see that?
Oof, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Come on. Yep, he's barely 14, but he is 14.
Gotta walk away for just a second. I'll be right back.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah, it's definitely the sun going back down here. It's got a lot cooler.
Yes, sir.
It's definitely definitely hopefully improve the bite here.
The donkeys wanted to let you know it was good to hear that your son made it home, sir.
I appreciate it. He's he had a rough road there. It's a lot of work having him home, but yeah, it's better than the alternative. So
Yes, sir. It's always better to have your kids home.
yeah, that 8 months really took a toll on him. He's not in the best of health, but we'll see. You never know, man.
Yeah. Well,
I'm a firm believer of it is what it is what it is. You know.
Yeah.
So he definitely glad to be home.
Yeah. Whenever you can be home, you feel like you have a different feeling about you and a different strength about you. So it's good to see him back home.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. And that's one thing I love about the kayak community is that at the end of it all we're good friends. We're
right.
And those guys on the donkeys, I've known a lot of them for quite a few years.
Well, that last submission got you guys up to 139 3/4 inches. So that was excellent job, sir.
So we must have 9 fish then, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Looks like the other guy, Alan's still working on his submission too. He might have a jumper.
I'm waiting for the big girls to come out. I mean, I don't mind the Dink Fest, but
there's got to be some big ones in there somewhere.
Yep.
I'm back.
Oh, there you are. You're back. The glowing bald head is back.
'Tis I, bald man.
You kind of look like somebody off of like the Wizard of Oz, just kind of like floating around in there.
Wow.
Well,
did you just call me one of the?
No, you could
What
be
are they
like
called?
the wizard, man. He was the wizard, the big green head.
Yeah.
I didn't call you Munchkin.
Munchkin. That's what I thought you were going with. Oh well.
I thought he was calling you a flying monkey. So
I prefer that. They're at least like scary and formidable.
Oh, good. Still got 42% battery, so
Yeah, doing good. I mean, that's
I'd
now
almost
with
pay
the
you to have more battery watching.
I've got it hooked up to an external power supply, but I was hoping it would drain that battery before it actually drained the phone, but it doesn't work that way.
no, it goes. Yeah, it's the opposite. Yeah,
It drains your phone battery and then the power bank.
Well, when it drains the phone battery, I guess the power bank's supposed to be, I guess, charging it as it goes,
Ah,
but it just doesn't work. It doesn't keep up fast enough. Phone's good for about 4 hours in the heat.
I'm just. This is all I want to do. I just want to watch this right here.
yeah, do that. It's the Danny Gant show. I'm good with it.
Everybody else dropped out to either submit fish or phone put away because of a rain. So
Yeah, that storm's behind me, but it's at least it's blocking the sun.
Yeah, it'd be nice to push our south schedule a couple months forward.
Yeah, I agree.
A couple months, just give us that. The fishing's so much better, not just the weather,
it's the everything, man. It's just so much better. A couple months earlier.
Boy, one ought to just. Danny, you need your own frog. They need to go design a frog. Just maybe get with Gancraft. It's got your name in it already.
Uh-huh. I'm usually throwing a Booyah Pad Crasher. I'm kind of disappointed. They must have a new type of plastic or something they're using, because they don't last nowhere near as long as they used to.
Right.
I like the Scum Frog's got a popping frog.
Yep.
It's got a real soft body on it. Makes a lot of noise in the water. It's got a really good hook ratio.
Yeah, you just can't pull it through any type of vegetation.
Yeah, you got to be careful where you're throwing it right. And then I like I'm throwing a big popping frog. It'll be a gavacho frog from Jackall. That's a big
baby.
fish. That's a big fish bait now.
Oh yeah, that bait works so well walking the dog through the water. That's about all I have tied on usually, because it's so versatile. It goes through cover well. It does everything really well.
Yeah, it could be a little better hookup ratio, but it's really good for the big fish.
What's up, my peoples? I'm back.
He's back.
Welcome
I'm not
back.
catching fish, so I'll give you a little comedy show.
Are you being a clown?
There's only one clown on this show, and it's not me.
That's a true statement. Sorry. Can't deny it.
Oh my god.
Ryan, man, come on.
Do you need like a BioLite or something? You're looking a little
peckish.
No.
Yeah.
I got Gatorade.
All right.
I'm all out of juice though.
I mean, he's got the sleeves rolled up, collars down.
You gonna jump in the water or what?
Pretty soon, yeah. I might fall in the boat ramp.
Let's talk about how Ryan didn't bring any sunscreen with him.
That's a fact, Jack.
That's a fact. He never does. So he's gonna have these crazy tan lines, isn't he?
Oh, it's already insane. You want to see?
No, we're good.
We're guaranteed. I already know. Can't see.
Can't see.
No, good. I'll post them on Facebook.
You didn't wear your yoga pants?
No yoga pants. I'm doing the shorts today.
Nope.
What's your water temp right now?
I wouldn't know because this kayak doesn't have a fish finder. Hold on, let me see. About 74.
74.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know, Danny. How cold is it over there where you are?
I don't know. My depth finder died. Water. I mean, the water's got a little chill to it. It ain't. It's not. It ain't bath water.
What you launched at Deleon Springs?
Yes.
Yeah, that water's pretty chilly when you put in over there.
Yeah, it's pretty chilly right here. I mean, it's probably set in the mid 70s.
Yeah.
Like I said, it definitely ain't bath water.
If I was a mullet fisherman, I'd be doing good today.
I'm all about. I mean, knowing where Danny's at, I'm all about that area right there, just because of just the repeat performances from in the past and things like that. That
Oh, are
area.
you saying like I should have went there?
No, I'm just saying in general where Danny's at, just like popping that frog through there, doing the things. It's like that's the normal thing. I mean,
Well,
the only
I
other
went
thing Danny could possibly do in there is
yesterday, and
probably
it was
throw.
so shallow compared to last year.
Well, you can definitely see it's shallower than
Yeah.
last season because you can see the line in the trees. It's definitely a lot shallower than it has been.
I don't know
Well, Chris,
how because it rains every single day here in
You know-
Central Florida.
Chris, you know that spot like where I think it was like that first like cove or whatever we went out of. I couldn't even pedal there like this year.
Yeah,
I
that
made it
was
with the
already
muck.
shallow.
Yeah. But the wind died and it's super calm here now.
But it looks a lot more comfortable though. It's a lot overcast, a lot more comfortable.
Yeah, that sun went down and it's nice now.
I haven't seen Alan's fish come through yet. I bet you he hasn't.
I don't think he has very good service where he's at.
Right, but the submissions, all you got to do is hit that lower.
Oh boy, I'm gonna get wet, boys. This ain't a Hobie. Oh. If you know anybody that wants a Vibe Shearwater 125 with a Yak Power kit, it's for sale. I'm not joking. $1,800.
There you go. Anybody watching needs one out of the. Anybody watching? I'm telling you, man, frog fishing's amazing. It's my favorite thing in the world.
I agree. It's just that instant reward,
Right.
you know?
I have not got one reward yet today, so I don't know what you guys are talking about. I did miss one on a frog, though.
I thought you had one on the board.
I did, and then it jumped off before. It didn't like to be photographed, so.
It's all right. We've seen that happen already today. I mean, just a fish dancing all over the boards.
And I forgot the KFL. We can keep our hands on the fish. Should have just did the death grip. It wouldn't have went anywhere.
Kung Fu death grip.
It looks right near where I did the dangle, Randy.
Wait,
Where
for
Danny, yeah,
Ryan?
No, that's not. That's where I missed the
No.
frogfish today.
Danny.
Where
right
you did
near
the
the
dangle.
dangle spot.
No, Danny's up in Ponce de Leon. The dangle was down on the river. I remember that one.
That's where I missed the frogfish today, and where you did the Florida dangle.
Oh man, I just want to see something explode on that frog right there.
Mm. Are you pretending now?
No, I'm just working on my hook set. If it happens, that's what I'm gonna do.
If I stay on the broadcast long enough, you'll hear me doing this here, and I'll be going boom. Just waiting for it to happen.
Yep.
Come on, boom.
Well, some of those casts you make with a frog, you're like, come on, that's got to get hit.
I don't know. Christopher says, is it better than a Chapo? Oh,
Yes.
yes.
What, a frogfish?
Yeah.
Oh no, man! Watching him smack that Chapo is pretty nice, but
Yeah, but the Chapo has the treble hooks. It almost takes you really got to set the hook on it in time. A frog bite, there is a lot more nuance to that than a Chapo bite.
Yeah. Well,
the best sound about a Chapo is the sound that it makes. I mean, that's the reason why it's there. It's like a whopper plopper.
If you like that, try the Toad Runner, made by Booyah. It sounds just like a Chapo or a whopper plopper coming through the water.
That's got the little kicker tail on the end of it.
Yeah.
Right?
The only problem is it doesn't have. It's hard to get a good hook set with that fit with that.
It's kind of like the doesn't Teckle make one of those too?
Yeah, Teckle makes their sprinkle frog or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sprinkler.
But the Toad Runner, man, it makes a lot. It makes a lot of noise, but it needs to be a good fish when it hits it. When you set the hook, it needs to be a big fish, or you're going to have problems getting driving it through that rubber. It's it's made out of a tougher type of rubber.
Yeah.
There ought to be one right in the middle there, just waiting.
Hanging out there.
I think these are crab traps, or maybe these are gator traps tied to this tree.
You got a tweet shaker?
What?
Shoot 'em.
There's like a white flag, and then there's like a rope connected to this tree.
That is a gator trap, dude. Do not go anywhere close to that thing.
I mean, it's right here, so it's already too late. You guys want to see me pull it up?
No.
Is it a tweet shaker?
You better not.
You better not, bro.
Aren't those illegal in Florida?
In certain areas, yes. Certain areas, no.
That's a tree shaker for sure.
Yeah, no way, man.
They're all over here, dude. Look, there's another one right there.
Well, then they can't be that close though, so that's got to be maybe a crab trap.
I mean, it's probably a good 15 feet away. That one.
Yeah, that's too close for a gator trap.
Let's pull it up. We get some crabs.
No.
There's a bunch of them crab traps floating around out here. Hey. Trying to give us some live action. Boys. I'm not good at this whole fishing thing.
Oh my god. You got another hour.
Yeah, man. You're
hour, bro. This is the time.
Hour. This is it. This is time to make it happen, Captain.
You only need to catch 6 fish.
Oh, that's it?
Oh. Okay.
I thought it was going to hit me in the face. I kind of like ducked.
Yeah, I seen the tail come up behind him, and when he took it, but it was definitely a gar.
That's a fish right there.
It just makes me so like I just want to go out with just a rod right now and a frog and just throw it around. That's all I want to do.
I'm on live, so I'm trying to give him a show,
Oh, there's Sean.
Sean's alive.
Sean's here. He made it. I fixed the drive. I put the bungee on the top. They're like busting all over the place. I missed one like a few minutes ago. It was a gar though. At this point, I'll take a gar.
Yeah, those aren't scoreable though.
Well, neither is no bass. So at least my line can get pulled a little bit.
You're right. You're right. You win.
The
You
drive. Well, I had to mess around with this drive pod where the drive sits in for like 45 minutes. It's got a crack in it, so it's like my drive won't sit in it. Why did I bring this kayak?
Well, you know, it's about the decisions, man. You brought the wrong kayak. You got the wrong clothing on. You're gonna get fried. It's all about the decisions.
Gonna get fried. I'm already fried. Ever since I won that prize pack with Gene Jensen of worst tan, that's what I do. I think my next tournament jersey, I'm gonna be sleeveless. I'm gonna make like a basketball jersey.
Dang.
Denim sleeveless with like
denim.
Yeah,
with rhinestones on it.
Yeah, definitely.
Bedazzled.
And then on the back, it should say prospect.
Not one fish soldier.
And then you should have all these pockets that are like inside out that are sewn on it, so you can.
So I got to go in the denim jacket to put.
You got to hold the pocket
inside.
And then there should be stickers all over it.
That's Bigfoot right there. That's a cutout of Bigfoot.
No, it isn't.
Yes. You want to see?
Yeah, we want to totally see. I mean, if there is, come on, I don't even remember that from there.
Well, I'm telling you right now.
I'm not saying you're lying. I'm just saying.
Can you see it?
No.
Right there? You don't see it.
No, we don't see it, buddy.
I mean, I'm not going to catch a fish right now anyway, so let me just put my stuff away. I'll just nature trail.
Wow.
You guys want a show, right?
No, we want to see you catch a fish.
Look at Bigfoot right there.
Okay, now I see it. Yeah. Okay, it is a cutout.
He's got a rope around his neck. That's not very nice.
Yeah, it's a cutout of Bigfoot. I have never, ever seen that.
You see the line right here?
Yeah.
The orange, and then there's a flag. They're everywhere.
Has to be a crab trap.
Sure, they're not like mullet traps, maybe?
I don't know. They do some weird things on the river, man. I don't know. I mean, there's a cardboard cutout of Sasquatch right there.
You guys want to see my tan?
Oh, God, dude.
That's not a tan, man. That's a whole nother color.
That's a third-degree burn.
Look at this. This right here is tan, then it got red here.
Wow.
I'm the crazy one.
Oh, have fun with that.
That's awful.
Hopefully Sean has aloe vera for me.
You gonna let him rub it in for you too?
Sure.
Chris Bailey will be super jealous.
What happens at Highland Park stays at Highland Park.
Hopefully Chris isn't watching anymore.
Oh no, he's still here.
He'll give me the okay. He'll be all right with it. I just had to give him another case of cream pies. So, can we get a score update around the league?
I've been giving them to you. You want them? These are ones that are completely already done and completed. So we have the Granite State Sticks won over the Maniacs at 196 3/4 inches.
Whew.
Yeah. The Maulers won over the Bronzeback at 175 and a half.
Close game.
Yeah, these are great games, great matches. The Bay State Attack against the Rhode Island Rebels won at 171 inches. Connecticut Renegades won over the New York Empire at 180 inches.
5.5 inch win there.
Virginia Reapers won over the Tar Heel Lunkers 177 and a half. Motor City Ambassadors 192 inches over the Warhawks 180 and a quarter. Indianapolis Knights won at 172 and a half over the Arkansas Hogs at 137 3/4. Tennessee Shiners 184 inches against the Oklahoma Outlaws 64 3/4.
Wow.
That's some points right there. Here's another one for you. Norfolk Privateer is 129 over the Delaware Doom, 48 inches. We have the Carolina Castors over the Swamp Donkeys at 125 1/4 to the 48 3/4 inches. Pushing right along the lines, Palmetto Punishers is 125 1/4 over the Coosa Kingfishers, 45 1/2.
Wow, where'd they fish?
Wow.
They were
on Santee?
Yeah, I think so. Where the Punishers are, yeah. Yeah. Then Alabama Ham. What's that?
That probably bumped them up.
Yeah, it's going to play well in their favor. So we'll see how that works out on Tuesday on the show. Alabama Hammers 186 1/4 inches over the Natural State Eagles 88 3/4 inches. And then you had the Southern Slayers over the Hurricanes 78 1/2 inches to 32 3/4 inches.
Wow, that was a barn burner.
Yeah, that one was because they had that massive storm getting ready to roll in there, that tropical storm.
I bet Brad Case probably wanted to catch that 25er today. Oof.
He had an 1875 today. He had that big fish yesterday. You're right.
Yeah, it was like 25 3/4 or something like that.
Right.
I've only seen one person catch a 26.
Who was that?
This guy, Chris Clutter.
We have Mr. Mitchell's come back to hang out with us as he's coming in here.
Hey, no.
There he is. It's like what's that guy from Home Improvements where you just see half his face?
Yeah, the neighbor, Tim Allen's neighbor.
What's his name?
Wilson.
Wilson. Yeah. There you go.
What a great show that was.
Tool Time.
Home Improvements is the original show. Tool Time is the show inside of the show.
Yeah.
Oh, Danny. That looks too good.
Yeah. I get my heart broke a lot because I can make a really good cast.
Oh, that looked good. That one right there.
It was like, your mind goes, I can't cast. I can't put it any closer to where I want it.
So, Ryan, what made you decide to go with the Vibe over the PA-14?
I don't know, but it was definitely a bad judgment call. That's for sure. I don't know.
Yeah, your legs are definitely paying the price for that.
I mean, it's easier to pedal this for sure. I don't know. It was just not a good choice. It's never going to happen again.
So what, is it going to be 3 kayaks for sale on this team by the end of the season?
I might buy a bass boat.
Oh, here we go.
He's done. He's out.
I'm going to buy a jet ski.
I don't see you. I don't really, to be honest, I don't really see you in a bass boat. I do see you more like a pontoon guy.
Wow.
With a slide on the back.
Yeah. And a barbecue grill on the side. Yeah, that's definitely.
No, there's going to be a smoker on that thing. I'll be handing out briskets all day.
There he is.
Yo, how cool would that be if I pull up to you in a tournament and I hand you a brisket sandwich?
Oh, hands down, it would be the best thing ever.
I'll have a beer shower, so I'll just spray you with a beer too.
Mitchell's having signal issues. He's in a weird spot again.
Gosh, dude.
Man, it's beautiful.
Ugh. I mean,
all right, we have hit
watching Danny.
Oh, all day long. I could watch Danny all day long too. We've hit the.
Oh!
That was a gar.
Gosh,
I wanted to jump out of this chair. It looked like he was going to hit me with a fishing rod.
You guys want another hook set? I'll give you one.
Yeah, let's see it.
A real one.
Oh, man.
Oh, I can't give you a real one. I'll cast it into this tree, though, and set it.
We are going to this is the last hour of the show. We're going to do one more commercial break, and then we will be coming right back. So give it up to Fish USA, one of our sponsors, America's Tackle Shop. Go out there and get your stuff off of fishusa.com today.
Fish USA is America's tackle shop, and it's where I gear up for all of my adventures. Now, let me tell you why. For over 20 years, Fish USA has offered anglers great selection, fast delivery, and competitive pricing. On top of that, Fish USA has a staff of passionate anglers that provide unrivaled product support and customer service. So, wherever you fish, however you fish, and whatever you fish, head over to fishusa.com and gear up at America's Tackle Shop.
And just like that, we lost Ryan. He's actually disappeared. We don't know where he went.
Shocker.
Shocker.
Oh, boy.
But what we're going to do is why we have Danny Gann on here. We're just going to do this right here. Just what?
Enhance.
Expand him so we can see everything he's got going on.
Yes.
I can't tell if he's actually back or. Hi, Chris. How you doing, buddy?
Probably.
I don't know what's going on. But
it's okay, man. Take your time. Go ahead and focus on fishing. Don't worry about the thing. Just keep on going, brother.
All right.
Yeah, it's definitely in the weird signal spot. You know, there's that one area that he's close to that it's got that weird signal. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hands down.
Oh, he's back on the lay downs. Here we go.
Ryan's back.
Don't worry, guys. I'm back.
We missed you. You were gone.
I know how to plug my phone in.
Oh, what a great shot that is.
What?
Lobster legs.
Oh, sorry. I didn't want to give you the crotch shot, guys. Extremely sorry about that. Extremely sorry. Do you accept my apology?
We do.
Yes, absolutely.
Is this better? Oh, man, thought I had one. Missed them.
What you throwing now? Because you changed up. You're not on the white spinner.
I haven't been throwing a white spinnerbait at all.
Oh,
white chopper. White chopper. I've thrown about everything.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there it is.
Danny's changing it up.
I did a little bit of that today too.
Danny, I bet you it would be a absolute travesty if I ever saw you throw like a drop shot.
Believe it or not, I was actually thinking about taking just a fun day at Tin Rock and doing exactly that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just taking a drop shot and my fly rod just to go out and just to have fun. First time I ever met John Hallam, right? Me and my cousin were on I got a little Bass Raider, Pelican Bass Raider pontoon boat little thing, you know?
Yeah.
Little 10-footer. And me and my cousin went in Lake F. Here comes John Hallam around the corner. And he starts screaming, y'all catching them? I'm catching them. I've been on them. I got 43 today.
Oh my gosh.
Drop shot, watermelon red. First time I ever met him, and John goes off that. I'm like, look at my cousin going, who in the heck was that?
Oh, never met
That
a
sounds
stranger.
exactly like John.
Exactly.
That was it.
Yeah,
That
that's
was
the
it.
first time I ever met him. So
Yeah.
Absolutely. That was the best impersonation ever of him. Excellent job, sir. That was perfect. Wow. I didn't think anybody could have done that any better, but you did it perfect.
He knows Tinner Rock too.
Oh yeah, I love John Hallam. People he's loud.
Oh,
People think he's obnoxious, so you just got to get to know him. He's just that's just the way he is. Guy give you the shirt off his back. He's just a great guy.
yeah, hands down.
Absolutely.
So we got another fish scored by the.
He's the one that got
decal
me into
recommendation.
kayak fishing. So
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
no.
well, I kept running into him, and he kept telling me he was going to have that kayak tournament, right?
Mm-hmm.
So my cousin had 2 Jackson kayaks. So I borrowed one of his Jackson kayaks, and I fished John Hallam's tournament. Yeah, that's when he had like 40 guys in the tournament.
Right.
I won the tournament, won my feel-free kayak, and been fishing off him ever since.
Yep.
I missed those. I fished one of his. I wish he'd do it again. It's
a lot of work, man.
Yeah, it's
I
a lot
know.
of work, yeah.
It was a good time though. We had that wrap-up show at Picnic. I think it was right. The pavilions at Picnic. Yeah. Yeah, I just started
Picnic.
I had just started kayak fishing not long when I fished. I think that might have been my first tournament, if I'm not mistaken. Right, Ryan?
I think so.
I think it was your first tournament.
Yeah.
We did pretty good on Picnic.
Yeah, we did. Black and blue chatterbait.
I threw Firecraw.
Ooh.
Oh.
It did work though.
Saw that, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what it was.
That had to be a fish, bro.
It was a fish. Don't know if it was a bass or gar or mudfish or what.
For that cast.
And sorry, Danny. Ryan's actually Lobster Legs is talking to somebody else too at the same time.
Yeah. Who scored us a fish?
I think it was that fish that Alan submitted. Yeah.
Okay.
It finally went through.
So it's 83 to the Copperheads 139 3/4.
Yep. I'm just trying to figure out why. I mean, Ryan, have you thought about throwing the worm and getting it down in there?
I threw the worm this morning. Or
Yeah.
this afternoon, yeah.
Huh. It's
We
been
all-
interesting to see
we all can't
everybody's
be winners.
just interesting to see everybody's different thought process. I mean, I always know that Danny's going to be on a frog, so that's not going to be an issue. That one.
I punched a little bit earlier.
Hey, Danny, I'll just give you an update. Miami, the Hurricanes are up 49 to Bethune 13, third quarter, with 6.5 to play in the third. So they're doing real well. Georgia,
Yeah, it's Bethune, so.
True. Georgia's absolutely spanking Oregon, 49 to 3.
Ooh.
And then the game that's really close game right now is Arkansas and Cincinnati. Arkansas 21, Cincinnati 14.
Is Ohio State on, or is that tonight?
7:30. It's the main game tonight.
Who do they play?
Notre Dame.
It's at home, right?
Yeah.
Rudy.
Actually, big upset going on right now is Houston, who's ranked 24, is getting beat by, gosh, I got to look up what this school even is. UTSA.
Who?
UTSA. Never heard of them. I'm assuming it's University of Texas, San Antonio.
San Antonio, yeah. University of
Yeah.
Texas, San Antonio.
21 to 14 with 14 minutes left in the fourth.
Well, any day anybody can be beat, so.
That's right.
That's any given Sunday. It's Saturday. It's how it always is.
And that's the college football update brought to you by Fish USA.
Yeah, now that we're in like football season and stuff, we can give multiple scores updates.
Right? We would have the KFL update ticker and then
There you go.
NCAA ticker.
Yeah, no, it'll be interesting to see that format next weekend when they do that All-Star game. That would be very interesting to see how that kind of plays out.
They gotta fish their home waters, right? Any of their home lakes.
Any of their home lakes, they can fish.
Boy, the South better win.
Well, the North has the advantage of the time of year up there.
Yeah, they're the ones that's scoring almost 200 inches in bags right now. So, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know where Bonetti's going to go? Lake O. There's fish schooling all over here.
Looks like the skies are kind of clearing up.
It's a little bit. It's kind of ish. Like it's still got cloud cover, but enough to still be a little brighter.
It looks like it's going to be over here.
Back over my left shoulder behind me, there's a storm coming. I can hear it. It's rolling thunder, and I can see a flash of lightning every once in a while. It's going to chase me all the way to the ramp.
We've been there when that's happened.
Oh,
yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Huh?
When we were running to get to a ramp or some sort of coverage.
Yeah, it rained our first day of our championship last year. Really bad.
The Copperheads need one more to get their 10 bass limit here.
One more.
How many do we need?
5.
We have 5 fish. They have 9.
It ain't over yet.
Nope, not by a long shot.
No. So Danny, what do you think about this place, man? This is a different venue for you guys. So what do you think about St. John's?
I like it. I mean, it's a beautiful place. Again, I'm biased because it fits my style of fishing. So it's a gorgeous place.
Yeah.
So look at this guy coming behind me.
I'd like to have a few bigger fish, but what you said, Chris caught one that was 24 and a half?
24 and a quarter, yeah.
24 and a quarter.
There's some giants in there.
Oh yeah, I've seen a bunch of stuff. Isn't this where what's her name? Is Wilson? Can't think of her name now. She catches monsters, dude.
Old lady angler? Ola?
Yeah, not Ola, not Tracy. Tammy Wilson, is that it?
Not familiar. Ryan might know.
What?
Tammy Wilson, is this her waters where she catches big fish?
Yeah, is that it?
I don't think so.
Okay, I thought she was fishing the St. John's a lot.
Maybe. She
Hey,
never really
Ryan.
tells you where she's fishing.
Chris Bailey said, go ahead and submit those fish you're holding on to.
Well, I know she fished 10.
Oh!
Nice.
Well, that might score. Might be a 10.
That's number 10 right there. Oh, keep him in the boat.
He's in the boat. He's in the boat still. So.
That's a
That
long
was a great
fish.
hook, that too. Pulled him right out underneath that tree.
Oh, like a Gwyneth Paltrow look to her.
Yeah, kind of skinny. We'll see.
Long and skinny.
Gonna be close. Forget who I was talking to. They're talking about the rig and stuff, and I use a heavy rod with a 10.5 ratio reel.
Right.
She's like, "Why are you doing that?" I said, "Because I'm not playing with them. They're coming to the boat.
they're coming in.
Yeah, I'm not going to fight them. They're going to come straight to the boat and to the net."
Yep.
You using the is that the Revo rocket?
No, it's actually the Cast King Elite.
Oh, okay.
The Speed Demon Elite. I tried their Speed Demon. I broke 2 of the reels setting the hook. So, so they replaced them, and I bought one of these better ones. It's got an aluminum body, so I'm not going to break it. So,
Oh wow!
And I've had nothing but I like it. It's for the price point, like $120.
Good stuff.
It's a good reel. It's fast.
You said it's
Yeah, I
10
mean,
5 to 1?
10.5. Yeah.
Cooking.
Yeah, I mean, you should have seen how fast he got this fish in the boat, Ryan.
He wasn't playing. He wasn't lying.
10 5 to 1.
Yeah, it's a good rod. It's a good reel.
You don't feel like you lose power with that fast reel?
No, not really.
Oh yeah, you can see that storm over his shoulder there.
Oh yeah, look at that black.
Yeah, it's bad to our right.
Hey Ryan, what's Sean waiting for?
I'm not sure. He got a couple bites, he said, but they just didn't commit.
Yeah, that's a 14 and a half, 14 and a quarter.
There you go.
That's your 10th fish for your team. That's gonna be good for you guys. Good job, man.
Good job.
It's like you were saying. I like the fishery.
Yeah, yeah. Let me tell you, when it's on, it's really, really, really fun to fish that whole area.
Yeah.
I mean, especially when that water gets up on those cypress trees. I mean, they'll sit right in the. I mean, I'm talking inside of the cypress tree. They'll just sit right in there.
In that root.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, like I said, it fits my style of fishing. So I'm glad they pointed me in this direction. So
yeah.
All right, boys, I got to jump off here. I got to get dinner ready.
All right. Thanks,
enjoyed
man,
the conversation, man.
Yep.
Back at you, brother. Great job, Danny.
Thank you,
Ryan,
man.
get to work. I'll see you, Randy. Thanks for having me.
All right, buddy. Later. Thanks.
Bye.
Man, he said get to
Yeah, 'cause
work.
I haven't been doing anything all day.
Right?
I want to count how many times I've casted today. Probably 10,000.
You want to, you know what you do. You caught a tan today.
No, I caught a sunburn.
There you go. There you go.
I do feel a lot better than I did when I started fishing. I'll tell you that. I was not feeling good this morning. Kids go back to school to get me sick. Not a lot of bass boats out here, man. A lot of like center consoles.
Center consoles, joyriding boats.
A lot of jet skiers. Oh, thank you. No problem.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I've only had 2 boats go by me all day, pretty much. So I mean, it's been really
I
quiet.
don't think they come in there much, man. It's too shallow, I think.
Yeah, it is pretty shallow. I noticed coming from the ramp when you get out in the main portion of that lake, it was only a couple feet deep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the bottom's nasty, so
Yep.
you're not throwing a worm or any kind of bottom lure.
Nope. Yeah, when I was in there, do you know where? Well, the one boat ramp closed. Tethers, it was called, I think.
Yep.
An airboat guy bought it, I heard. If you go out there and you go left, it was real shallow. I mean, I was hitting the bottom yesterday. I had to push with my paddle. It was shallow. Not like it was last year, which is weird because it seems like it's rained a lot.
Yeah, I don't know if it's something with the state, because like I know the lakes at Tenor Rock are way low. We need a bunch of rain. We got a lot of rain at Lakeland. We got like 4 inches the other day.
Yeah.
Oh,
so we really need that rain.
Uh-huh.
I can barely get into the lake that I really like to fish.
Yeah.
Because where you launch, it's about probably 50 by 100, and there's a canal at the end of it. And the canal is so shallow that you can't, you have to get out and drag and it's just not worth the effort.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow, Ryan got back to the phone,
What?
the electrical lines. I can see you're back closer to the electrical lines now.
Yeah. I'm almost at the ramp.
Yeah.
Wasn't our day today.
Hey, you know what? It's still part of the fun, man. I don't know what I prefer most. I don't know if I like. I think we all prefer a morning bite in a morning show.
Oh God!
Oh,
Yeah.
I think
Definitely,
because you got to wait all day for your match to start.
Yeah. Like we woke up, I was like, last night we stayed up pretty late, like messing with our rods and stuff, and woke up this morning. We were like, what are we gonna do all day? Like, we were trying to go to that pancake restaurant. That's over there by where Danny launched.
Right.
That pancake place. She told us that we would have to get in line at like 4:30 in the morning.
What? No way.
Yeah. I'm like, are you kidding me? Yeah. She said,
but it's
like,
really good.
She said by 8 o'clock they're booked.
Oh, good fish.
There you go. That's a good one.
You got one?
That's a good fish there.
That's a good one.
Nice, dude.
That's a big one.
The keeper?
Oh yeah, guarantee it.
There you go. There you go.
Good. That's a beautiful fish there.
That's a 21, 22 easy.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Oh man, he damn near broke my wrist.
Yep.
Dang.
That's
Trying
a
to see
beautiful
where your
fish right
fish
there.
is. Fish there next time. Nice.
Look at
Dude.
that.
Choked it.
Yeah, when that fish hit, you should have seen it. It almost took the rod out of his hand and
Sean
almost
got
snapped his
one
wrist.
too.
I thought it was like a little itty bitty thing because it kind of just slurped it, right?
Yep.
I set the hook and he pulled back and I was like, oh crap. So yeah, like I say, I like your fishery.
Yeah.
Dang, that's a good fish, man.
That's a beautiful fish right there, brother.
I haven't seen one all day, so I'm trying to look at one. Wow. That's what a bass looks like, huh?
Ryan, you crack me up, man.
How big? I think Sean said 17. He got a 17.
There you go. That's good.
Why didn't we just fish right here at the boat ramp?
I'll see another kayaker coming up on Danny.
Yeah, Starley.
Oh, there he is. Yeah. First time I've seen him the entire day.
How'd he do? Did he catch any?
There you go, brother. Yep. Well, not for our team, yeah. What's wrong with my damn phone? No, I got it. There you go. It wouldn't turn on.
By the time I got back up there, I was thinking, I ain't got time.
21.
21. Good job, brother. Good job.
Danny, y'all staying tonight or y'all going home?
No, I'm driving home, man. I gotta get home. It's too much hassle for my daughter and my wife with my son at home now. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good fish, man.
That is a beautiful fish. Good job. Good job.
Yeah, me and Sean are staying tonight. Too far a drive for home, you know, for us. I think Sean's almost at 4 hours. Nice fish.
Thank you, big girl.
Yeah, that's a good one, brother. Well, it was Sean's submission that put us over 100, but then Danny's submission is going to put them over 100 and actually almost 160.
You put us over 100.
Yeah.
Put us over 100. Danny just caught a 21 though. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing.
And I do not like that black sky behind me. Whew.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah, it's looking
dark
pretty
back
bad over here. One way.
Yeah, on the frog, Jason.
What's the score, Randy?
Well, Danny hasn't submitted yet, but it's still currently 139 3/4 to 100. So once Danny submits, we'll be over that.
Yeah, I think my 14's going through. It's like 90% now. So,
are you putting them in at a lower quality?
I don't know. This phone doesn't have that. You know, I bought a separate phone just for submitting fish. You know.
Yeah,
it's like a,
so
whatever $30 plan a month or whatever. So
when you submit the Fishing Chaos, you can actually select a lower quality image, and it will go in quicker.
Oh, are you kidding me? It just went to 7%. It was at 100%.
Huh. Service out here is crazy. Randy, did Sean's go in?
Oh yeah, Sean's is in.
Yeah. 139 to 100. And then Danny's got a up to 21. So
Does that count on the 139?
no,
Not yet.
not yet.
Yeah, I got to let this thing submit the previous fish. It won't let me. Every time I go out of it, when I go back in the app, it starts resubmitting.
Yeah.
16. Huh?
And that fish did like a lot of my fish have been doing. They've been following it out a lot further. They're kind of following it out. So you got to fish it a little longer.
Yeah. All right, it's 6:33 now, so everybody knows 6:33 on the board. Half an hour left of fishing.
Getting real black behind us. Real fast.
Right?
Yeah. Battery.
Yeah, it's getting little hazy back there in the back.
Yeah.
My broadcast phone's at 16, so it may drop here shortly, Randy.
No problem, brother. You're doing an awesome job. Keep on going and do what you're doing. When it dies, right?
Yep, that's the way it goes, man.
Yes, sir.
So if it dies before that, I appreciate y'all's company. Enjoy it.
You've done a great job today. Put a nice little hurting out there. Man, that would have been the spot right there.
See if I can catch a fish off these docks while these people are eating dinner.
Oh, are you over by the restaurant?
Yeah. I see fish jumping, so I don't know if they're hitting bait or what. We'll see, I guess. Catch these people dinner.
Yeah, right. Pull their burger off the plate.
Yeah, right. Hey, drop me a burger, will you? Call and order it.
Oh, where are you seated, sir? Outside on the water in that kayak. You see it?
Huh?
Where are you seated, sir? Outside on that kayak?
You have dockside? I know you got curbside. Oh, man. Coming down to the wire.
Coming down to the wire. It's already 6:37, so coming down to the wire.
Danny just caught one. Sean just caught one, so
Yeah.
it ain't over yet.
You need to.
Now, with the Copperheads win, is that going to help them in the playoffs, or?
It's going to help them, and they also need some help from some of the other teams in winning and losing. I don't know everything that plays out, but it's definitely going to help them in their favor to go. I do know that something had to happen with the Coosa Kingfishers losing, and then something, and it's just crazy, dude. There's so many other steps that have to happen for teams to get in and do different things. So
yeah, I don't even know myself. I think the Washington Warhawks had to lose, and like you said, stuff had to fall into place.
Yeah, and the Warhawks lost, so that played into your favor.
Right.
Then you had
probably had to win. No.
Coosa. Who knows, man? I mean, honestly, when you get to this part and you have to pick who's got to lose, who's got to lose, it's hard. It's hard to keep track of.
Yeah.
But I do know that they're going to make the announcements and everything on Tuesday for the show. Right. So after the holiday weekend, they're going to give everybody a break and then make the announcements.
Yep.
That sounded good, Ryan.
Yeah, I wanted to scare the lady.
So that one fish went through. Now I'm going to submit that other one.
There you go. Fish. Good job. That took the team up to 154.
Okay.
And then you got the other one.
Too?
Nicely done, sir. I mean, you put on a clinic right there. That was good.
Frogman strikes again.
Well, I see that thing. Let's see what happens with that. Something is missing. Oh, I got to put a photo on it? I thought I put a photo on it. We'll see if that works faster or not. It does not appear to be working faster.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, wow. That was quick. It went from 0 to 100 like that.
Yep. Let's see what we got here.
Is that a good quality picture? Can you see that?
Well, I 161 is your total so far. So let's see what this does here. Let me see. So you got it submitted, so you're good to go there. That's good. Pop that over here. Let's see what it looks like. If I can see it, let's see what it looks like. Yeah, that's a decent submission. So
okay, good.
Yeah, nicely done, sir. 21-20. I mean, you did well.
Nice.
Conrad got that. Oh no, is that Conrad or is that? Yeah, that's Conrad. Yeah, Conrad got that 20 and a quarter for you guys. 16s. Then you go into the 15s.
Do you know where Conrad launched? Did he launch at Highland Park?
I think he launched. It was up north somewhere, I think.
He was up there with Jason, so I think
him and Jason were teaming up in one area. And then me and Starley were down here at this area.
Yeah, they went out of Dexter, I believe.
Who drives a white car?
Who's got the what?
A white car.
That's probably Conrad.
Yeah, we saw him when we left our campsite. He drove by us. So I think he launched at Richardson at Highland Fish Camp.
Oh, really?
Yep. I believe so. He's got a blue feel free, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Got a blue feel free 11.5.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I think everybody on the team besides Thomas is left. They're on feel freeze, though.
I was gonna say you're all in Phil Freeze, right?
Yeah. All but
Thomas
Woodring, yep.
He's in the native.
Why'd you let him cheat with that trolling motor?
Hey, he's gonna pull me in.
I saw you guys come down hours ago.
Yeah.
You're gone.
Yeah. He's a cheater.
There you go. There's another one right there.
It's all right.
You have a good day, man.
Thanks, man.
Hey, Starley,
Anyway.
why ain't you put that damn frog on?
Yeah, so sitting at Florida Copperheads have 161 and the Deep South Kraken have 100. So they got to keep on going. It is let me look at this time frame. 6:42. 6:42. 15 minutes still to
You
go.
have 7?
Huh?
You have 7 fish?
Yeah.
Little 12-incher.
Another 12-incher?
Yeah.
Can I borrow it?
No, the Kraken, you only have 6.
6?
Yep.
We got to get a limit or BK's going to rip us a new one again.
You're always gonna you're gonna get a ripped a new one anyway. You're losing right now, so come on.
He said we're weird, man.
We're weird.
Whatever. Dang, that was a huge fish right there. Holy cow. These bass, these schooling bass, it's weird, man. Like, they're hitting such small bait. Huh? Yeah. It don't look good at all. As it lightnings. I think.
Well, nothing's like that one when we were out there and we were all running back to the ramp. Remember that?
Yeah, that was day 1 last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was bad.
Is that the video that Zach put up? That was a KAF event, right?
That was actually down at Toho.
Yep.
Yep.
Zachariah Glaze?
Yeah.
I think that was.
That was Toho.
Was it?
Yeah, with the lightning strikes and everything.
Is that where Sean felt the lightning or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one come out of nowhere.
Yeah, Sean said he felt it like through his. Yeah. We need 4 more. Could have stayed and fished at the boat ramp.
All right, 15 minutes left on the clock. 15 minutes.
15 more.
Oh, something was following it.
Oh,
it was a gar.
That was a gar. I saw that one.
That made a beeline for it.
What is that? Pedals. Yes, sir. No, not on this boat. I don't have an electric motor, no. Like the guy that just went by me has an electric motor. Yes, sir. Thank you.
You should tell him it's for sale.
It's for sale if you want to buy it. $1,500. See, I dropped the price already. $300. You see that?
right in the past few hours, I dropped $300 just like that.
No, it's not a bad kayak. It's once you're in a Hobie, man, it's just why even? I think the only kayak I haven't been in is a native.
We can fix
Once
that.
you're in a Hobie, you're just another Hobie guy.
A native. I've never been in a feel free. Have I?
Yes, you have. You've been in one of mine.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you have.
Never owned one.
Yeah.
Native. I don't know if I like the native, man. They're too wet. I feel like they're like always so much water on the deck.
Well, again, you got to use your scupper plugs. You've got to plug those up. I mean, it's just part of it. Ooh, that lightning was right behind you.
I don't understand. Always water up by their feet.
Yeah.
Never been in a Jackson. I've always heard those are good.
Yeah.
That new NAR is pretty nice.
Oh.
My wife will kill me if I do kayak. She actually wants a new canoe bag.
Huh.
I just don't know if I want to give up having the option of pedals, you know?
Well, wait a minute. Wait,
my next investment is I will be getting a motor for next season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm too old for this shit.
It's just nice that, I mean, I've had motors on mine, and it's just, it stinks when your motor dies and you got to paddle a big old barge, you know? So it's nice to have that option that you have pedals, you know?
Yeah, 100%.
Man, Sean's at the boat ramp. This weather's going to get nasty real fast.
Ooh, it's shallow here.
Yeah, it looks like it would be very shallow right there.
Come on. Give me one fish. Come on. Hopefully the owner of my team invites me back next year after this performance. I might be a commentator next year. At least I can do that from the house. I won't get a sunburn.
You won't get a sunburn, right? Crack me up, dude. Man, whatever was in that area shot out of there, Danny.
Yeah, it's shallow. Probably now perch.
There's a lot of tilapia in there I seen yesterday.
All right, we got 10 minutes left on the board. 10 minutes, and Ryan's fighting lightning. So is Danny. He's like, that was it. Danny's like, that's lightning.
Yeah, that wasn't a good one. That park ranger was telling us yesterday that there's trout in there. I'm like, what?
Really?
I don't know about that.
It's
brackish water.
Yeah.
But I don't know about trout being in there. What do I know? You said there's redfish up in the St. John's.
Well, that is, yeah, that's guaranteed. Yeah, that I know.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say that's not where we're fishing. All right, fellas, I'm gonna get off the water.
All righty, guys. Well, I definitely appreciate you. Thank you very much for being on the show.
Yeah, I'm glad I can be of some comedy.
There you
'cause I
go.
wasn't any help today.
All righty. Danny, thank you very much, sir. Excellent
Appreciate
job.
it.
Be safe
Thanks
going
for-
home tonight.
Yep, I will, man. Appreciate it.
All righty. Yes, sir. Thank you. Good job again. As you can see, the just a couple of minutes left. You have the Kraken at 100. The Copperheads are at 161. I don't know what the other guys have, if there's anything they need to submit. So they're going to be able to submit right after the show is done at 7. Lines out of the water at 7. So they are going to submit if they need to. But you can see the scores over on Fishing Chaos to finish out the show. Thank you to everybody who stayed in with us watching the show for the crazy amount of times that we had it. We're going to play one more quick video just to say thank you to everybody. And then I'll come back and we'll close out. Again, thank you to all of our amazing sponsors. That is 13 Fishing, Fish USA, and also Power Pole for their sponsorship this year. We look forward to talking with them and bringing them back on again next year. Again, thank you to everybody who joined us for the entire season, hung out with us, and at the same time encouraged everybody to do their best while they're out on the water. Again, congratulations to the Copperheads. Currently, right now, they are winning, and we look forward to seeing what's going to happen with the playoff race and what's going to go down at the All-Star game. So we look forward to seeing everybody next weekend and during the playoffs. Enjoy tight lines, get out on the water, and remember this weekend, be safe. Go home to your families at the end of Monday and just enjoy a nice, relaxing day out on the water. So thank you again, and the Kraken are out.